Check, 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 check. Mikey, check, check, check. Check, 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 Mike, check. 1 2 1 2 1 6 3 4 5 8 9 and 10. It's supposed to be playing Highlander today. I don't know what I'm doing on this character. Looking for the patch notes for the 1000th time. Where are the patch notes? Just gonna do anything that requires being on here, collecting rewards and whatnot, and then we're gonna swap over. I probably can get rid of this stuff at this point. Just got a new necklace. Actually, let's go ahead and re-roll that necklace so I can put it to use. Well, this was pointless. I could still put more attack on these, but I don't know. Let's see. Even if I max it out and put attack on it, would it still, like, how much stronger is this one at base? Yeah, honestly, it still might be worth trying to put attack on one of these, because the stats are very close until I get an actual good replacement. Okay, let's do that. Do I have the resources for that? Let's see. $10 mil a pop, so it's going to be 100 mil, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, just to get it to 10. And then the gambling starts from there. Okay, I don't feel like doing this right now. Keep it 100. So what I will do is I'll just wear this necklace for now, just this base one. And then maybe when I have the time, energy, well, no, not even time, energy, when I have the resources, I can try to put attack on one of these just so they're not wasted. And then long term, I'll try to actually make a better one of these. Yeah, that's the plan. So we'll give this to Ignite. Codex that. What's the stats on that codex? Two max, 70 defense. I guess I can go run these two on my Highlander. Gotta max those out. Hell belt. Need a belt replacement. But for now, just do something with this. Honestly, anything with the Ely gain rate should be good. Dual static damage or defense. Yeah, we're good. Let's go back to Bellows. Let's get like a lot of these. Let's make this decent for now. It's 400 mil down the drain. Might even gamble to level 11 just to, you know what I'm saying, spice things up, a little razzle dazzle. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, it's actually 500 mil. Need to organize all of my inventory. Oh, I need to do title books before I swap over to get all that stuff out of my inventory. Got to do title books. There's a bunch of random stuff in there, so this will be good for now. Finally, get rid of support. GG. Let's go. Let's go here. Got to get rid of all this stuff up here. I don't think I need some of these. Let's see. Might as well clean it all up. Need those. Don't need Lefica. Kiss of Death. I'll keep these because I still need to do 5K. So I don't need these. I need to do 5K for the item codex. Don't need these. Don't need these. Don't need these. But I need these. Don't need those. Don't need those. Still need these though. This is from what? Warrior's Graveyard? Sheesh. I hope that pops. I hope that pops, because I won't be going back there, that's for sure. And ready for the pop. That's it. So get rid of the rest of the stuff. Clean it up. Don't need. Might use that later. Put this there for now. All right. It's not clean, but it's better than what it was before. Also, I plan on locking these. Locking this top section. Let's see. If anybody needs these cookies, let me know. I got cookies for sale. Everything else is decent. Oh, forgot to finish this earlier. I'll run these books. I'll use I'll try to get some new relic stones. And then we'll swap over. I'm even gonna try to do Ely dungeons on my Highlander, see how that hit. Well, I don't know. Does Highlander have, before I even do that, does my Highlander have any Ely gain rate on the runestone page? That's another thing. My runestone scroll, whatever the hell it's called, is actually not very good on this character to my memory. Let's see. Runestone. Do a max crit. It's not terrible. Quest reward. Ely gain rate. Boom. I can run Ely on here. Nice. Not terrible, but not great either. But not bad enough to reroll with the limited scrolls I have right now. All right, back to the books. Back to the books. Let's open up all this stuff. I just hate all these random things in my inventory. I couldn't sell these, man, so I'm gonna go ahead and just get these out of my inventory, bro. Let it go. Couldn't sell these either. Nobody wants that stuff. Clean the rest of this trash up. Get this shit out of my face. Get this off of my screen. Pop. Let's see if we can get some pops. Whoa, 626 books. Hold up, bruh. I did not know I got that many books. This has to pop. This literally has to pop. I'll try to do the others in between. $600 out of 1,000 chance. Come on, bro. They got to give me one of those, please. So I never have to go back to Warriors Graveyard again. Almost said Warriors Wave Guard. What's up, Nakreem? Hope you're doing well, bro. I remember you spent a long while, a couple years ago, not having access to a computer. I think it was, or you weren't able to like respond in the comments or something like that. Good to see you're still alive, man. That's what life's all about, living, right? Breathing air, being able to eat food and drink water. Yes, let's go. Prayer of the Warriors title book. You're watching on TV. That's insane. Much love though. Holy shit. Wow. Prayer of the Warrior. Where's that at? What set is that a part of? Prayer of the Warrior. No, Prayer for the Warriors. There it is right here. I have one left to get. Valley Explorer from Arborum. 300 basic, 1200 normal and boss. Mindful. That's literally the last one. Valley Explorer. I never run this dungeon though. I had to get those books from old girl over here, or from one of those what are they called? The event title book, King's Attendance coupons. So I'll go for that Valley Explorer when we get to day 14 right here. Let's go. We got one title book today. That's good enough, especially since I won't be running that ever again. This is all the new stuff from yesterday. Wait, if this is for the necklace, this is for the watch. Oh, this is for the accessories. Okay. Honestly, 42 and 21 mats, running it on 3, that's not bad. That's not bad. I probably could run it on 3 more. I was gonna run it on 2 on this character later on, and then run it on 3 on my just to compare the completion times of my other characters. But you know, 2 gives 7 bag drops and 3 gives 8 bag drops, so they're very close. Honestly, there's probably no reason to run it on 3, to be honest, for that extra bag drop. Consider how many more resources I have to use. I had to use like double 30-minute potions yesterday to run it on 3. So it's probably better to just run it on 2. Let's see here. I need 6 of these. Then I'll pop 1 Ely Holy Water. So we're gonna go to Highlander now. What did I say I had to do? I said I had to do... I think that was it. I think I did everything I have to do. Going to Highlander. Happy holidays, man. Happy holidays. Should probably move this stuff. Oh, I forgot I can lock storage too. That's lit. I like that. I like that. Let's see what happens if I lock. Hold on. Let's lock this stuff real quick. Let's see what happens if I sort this stuff that's always in my storage down to the bottom. Let's just see what happens. Oh, damn. Now everything's all unorganized. It's ironic the sort button made it unorganized. It's all like mixed in there in a weird way. Well, it's organized, but the way I had it before, it was sorted out in a way that makes sense to me. Damn it. Like potions were on one section. And buffs. Something like that. And then like reputation is another section. Something like that. What's this, like cash item section? These books are useless. Cash coupon section, something like that. Still more organized than before. And then the yellow background really helps highlight it. And then this is stuff I need to move to my other characters. What else? And then these up here are just things I need to work on. So I just can't forget to work on them later. Is that everything? That's everything. Oh, I gotta move the Ely stuff over too. Item drop rate stuff over too. Gotta just move my whole inventory over. Let's move that down here. And then we can actually sort again. And then this section is supposed to be... Shit. Hold up. Hold up. This is a lot. This is supposed to be like useless stuff or things I can't use. Well, I kind of need these. I need these books. Alright, this is a bunch of stuff I can't use. I might use the subclass changes later on. It's like the trash item section. The reputation section. The Awakening 2 quest section. The cash coupon section. The cash potion section. Item drop rate set. Ely gain rate set. And we are good to go. Can't move the newbie stockings. I wonder if I have newbie stockings on my other character. And we can switch. All right. One second. All right, we're here. We're gonna do Ely Dungeon first. Actually, I need to read all the patch notes. I did like a little mock version of this prior, but yeah. All my skills are all over the place. Nothing makes any sense. Definitely got to get reorganized with the class itself. We're going to lock settings here, lock settings there. We're going to put item drop rate set in there as it will be on main. Then we're going to put a placeholder, which is Soulbreaker, because this character also has my Soulbreaker. And we're gonna put the elite gain rate set in there. And that should pretty much do the trick. Am I missing something on the elite gain rate set? Feels like something's missing. What's up, Orlando? What's up, Azalea? Hey, I started playing LaTale and it lasted 3 days. I was trying to communicate with some people in town, but most of them end up ignoring me. They were not AFK. You said they were not AFK and they ignored you? Yo, that's fucked up. That's I can't defend that. Sadly, I got lost with my quest and just stopped playing for now. The best place to get help is to go to the LaTale Discord. There are people in the Discord who love helping players. But I'm sorry, I'm not gonna say I didn't mean to laugh because that is funny. But that's messed up. I'm sorry that's your experience though. You said you're in town and they were not AFK and they were ignoring you. That's messed up. That's really messed up, bro. Yeah, go to the Discord. It's messed up because I just can't imagine a bunch of people. They're not AFK. They're like talking to each other, and there's a new player right there. Like, hey guys, what do I do with this? And then they just continue their conversations. That's sick. What a sick world we live in. But no, just definitely go to the Discord, or you know, you can use my channel as a resource. People on here, they like to help. It's a community of help. I help them, they help me, we help you. It's like the Barney song. Let's put that in here. 150 mil withdraw. You started. I can't believe new people actually download this game though. Like completely new players have the capacity to download this and say, you know what, this looks interesting. I focus all my content on old time players, trying to get them back playing, and people who currently play the game. Because honestly, like, I can help a new player for sure, but I don't know what to say or what to do to get a new player to be comfortable enough with just how much is going on. Like for an old player, you know, you got the nostalgia carrying you. You get to see your old class be better, or just all these aspects of being a returning player that are very appealing. The game appeals to returners in a certain way. So when new players come around, it's like, I'm praying for you. If you can get into this, more power to you. But it's a lot. It's definitely a lot. Like, it's so much information, so much to comprehend. And if you're not one of those people that can just play a game just for fun, where you just want to experience the skills, you just want to run around and jump around, level up a bit here, and not actually really care about and not be too much of a stickler on yourself when it comes to progress, then it's hard to get into this game. But if you're somebody who's just, you know, happy-go-lucky, carefree, you want to just mess around, level up here and there, it's pretty easy, I think. Just follow some quests and whatnot. Yeah, definitely. The Discord link is in my description. Oh, Orlando, are you completely new as well? Yeah, it's definitely a one-of-a-kind game. You know, we got the developers were inspired by MapleStory, but the trajectory the game has taken since release is definitely one of a kind. There's just a lot to look at, bro. Like, just look at all this. Because I've played for so long, I can open this storage and look at everything in here and know exactly what it is and not be overwhelmed. Like, I'm very familiar with everything I'm seeing. But look at all these colors and words and whatnot, and this stuff is like just not even that important, or it holds equal importance. It's just a lot of stuff to look at, a lot of stuff to take in. Let's put this on. Just look at all this stuff I gotta put on. This is all gear. Every piece of this is a piece of gear. Most games probably only have like 10 pieces of gear. This game has, what's that? It's like 40. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54. There are 54 pieces of gear, and that's just the stuff that your character can wear. That's kind of sick. Then you got stuff like this, awakening stones. So now we're getting into the 50s. And then you got pets. Like, bro, it's just so much stuff to just put on. But yeah, like I'm standing still. Haven't even started playing anything yet. Haven't touched anything. Look at this god. Look, guys, if there's a god among us. Hold up. Wait, let me turn my setup back on. Look at that. Y'all saw that? It was just a miscellaneous god just ran past us. A god of LaTale running past and just being godly and whatnot. It's like seeing a rare Pokemon in the wild. All right. I have goals, ambitions, dreams. I have a focus I'm supposed to be giving my attention and energy to. Instead, I'm gonna scroll through my title menu and change my visual effects. I only have like 3.5 hours to play. I was convinced, man, growing up sucks. I was convinced I was gonna be able to play for like a good 8-hour stream. I could be real casual, chill. That's why I call it chill LaTale gameplay stream. I thought I could be real casual and chill today. Fortunately and unfortunately, my fiance will be home early from work today. We're gonna go hang out. I love her, so you know that's important. But I just thought I was gonna be playing for longer today. And then, you know, tomorrow and the next 2 weeks, I'm going to be working in insane schedule. So this is it, folks. This is the stream for the next little while. It is what it is. Okay, Orlando, you did play LaTale back in the day. That's what I figured. See, even if you played LaTale a long time ago and you only played it for like 5 or 10 minutes, that still makes you a returning player. You've touched the game. You have some form of recognition with some of the things you're looking at, or if something feels familiar. But I'm talking about people who are completely new to the game. I see you played with the homies, but then you dropped it, right? So like you coming back, me inspiring you to come back, that's one of my top goals of the game, of this channel. Inspiring old people to come back, helping current players, but absolute complete new people who have never played this game before, their first time touching the game is post Laboon, post 2021. Like, that's insane. Ragnarok. Okay, I can see the appeal for LaTale if you play Ragnarok. I will say that. That means you have like a that means you're into niche MMORPGs, you're into like 2D sprites, you're into like lower res art to some extent. I can see the appeal from Ragnarok to LaTale for sure. I wish I played Ragnarok. Unfortunately for me, most of my childhood gaming experience was on OGP.com. LaTale, Rumble Fighter, Cabal, Lost Saga. OGP took over my childhood. But I dibbled and dabbled in other games. I saw Ragnarok 1,000 times. I just never downloaded it. But yeah, I can see the appeal from Ragnarok to LaTale. Ooh, storm potions. What am I doing? Why am I on this character? Let's go back to... Oh, I'm supposed to be looking at the patch notes. And I'm supposed to be building my class back out. Building this character back out. Because Highlander got a pretty significant change of gameplay. So I'm scrolling through the patch notes, scrolling through the patch notes. Highlander. Okay, yeah, pretty long. Probably the longest patch notes Highlander has seen in years. Spiral Charge has been added. This skill gathers rotational power by rapidly spinning the spiral sword and then slashes. So this is a completely new skill. And when Awakening 2 comes out, it's going to be Awakened 2'd, for lack of better words. It's pretty cool. Can't wait to use that. I'm gonna run like 6K dungeon, see how that feels, and I'm gonna run and I'll also run the new 9Ks and whatever the hell else they're called. Okay, that last hit is pretty far. That last hit does so many lines. I gotta get a memorial for this skill too. That last hit does a lot of lines, but it already has a 10,000 skill coefficient. You see that? And if I get this +3 +5, it'll go up to 15k. This is a pretty strong skill. Pretty strong skill. Like, look at this skill. This one's already +3, and it has a 10,400 skill coefficient. This one's +0, and it's at 10,000 base. So this is a pretty strong skill. Got to figure out where it fits in my build. I think honestly it might be good here, because I usually put my stun skills right here, and it has some knockback resistance on it. I think in Awakening 2 it'll probably get some damage mitigation. Right now it just has knockback resistance, but it has a stun, so like position wise, if you could just position yourself correctly, you don't have to worry about getting hit, since it's stunning on contact. Yeah, and it instantly stuns too. All right, what's next? What's next? Awakening slot 255. Celerity has been changed. Target skill has been changed to dash. 255. Celerity. Target skill has been changed to dash. What does that mean? Oh no. They nerfed what made Highlander OP Highlander Awakening page good. You could do 3 backflips before. They changed it to 2 backflips like everybody else, and they added 3 dashes. That actually ruins the build. Now I don't need that anymore. Rest in peace. Damn, they got rid of the 3 backflips. That's sad. That's heartbreaking, actually. Yeah, that's tough. Now we got dual min 40 right here. We got dual max 20 right there. Take that off. Put that into dual min 10. Spiral Edition. Which one is that? Which skill is Spiral Edition? Oh, this skill right here, which got buffed. So I probably got to put a point back into that. We'll take it out of the crit for now. All right, let's take a look at the rest of these patch notes. Damn, they got rid of the backflip. Spiral Edition has been changed. Number of hits increased by 3. So Spiral Edition has been buffed. The skill used to be you could hold it down and it would just infinitely attack, and it'll do like one of these rings, like the smallest ring. It'll just do 3 of those repeatedly, and it probably will only go this far. But now Spiral Edition has been changed to looks like a summon. Yeah, it's an absolute summon, and it's OP as hell, actually. Like, that's a strong skill, bro. Yeah, keep in mind, like, I don't even have like proper buffs on. Let's buff up a little bit. Yeah, that's OP as hell. Mine's +4 though, so that's a major impact. Oh my god. Nah, don't be overwhelmed with Awakening. It's very simple. These skills right here, this is where your skills evolve. These evolve skills, like literal skills, active skills you already have. This evolves them. These ones right here. Everything else is just passive. It's just that simple. Everything else literally just passive stats or some kind of like buff. So these like buffs right here. It's not even complex like that. But this Spiral Edition skill is really good now, so I gotta fit that into my gameplay somehow. What's up, Chewy? Awakened Spiral Edition has been changed to a 3-stage summoning skill. Yep. Super OP, super duper OP. But I'm not gonna lie though, they nerfed my mobility on this class, and this is not a class with a lot of mobility. So, you know, probably gotta wait to Awakening. Cause Awakening 2, this skill gets some vertical on it, and that vertical that's what I have as like a requirement for me to main a class. So maybe that vertical is gonna help out a lot. But for right now, it's not looking good. It's not looking good at all, mobility wise. All right, Spiral Summon has been changed. This 2 summon effect has been added. I think they just changed the order of operations. So like, hold on, why am I not getting any AP? Okay, I think they just, because it operates the same. So this is Spiral Summon. It's pretty much operating the same way. They just changed like the order of operations of like the order of you get in certain things. Like I think before, let's see if I take a point out of that. Before, yeah, like that skill, you would, when you throw it, it would be like a ranged attack. They took that out, and now, and then before, the skill always did crit damage, but now they took away the throwing aspect, swap into 3, and now you get to always do crit damage here. So it's functionally the same skill. They just got rid of the throwing feature, and then they put the throwing feature onto the Spiral Edition. So that makes sense. I see what they did there, but Spiral Summon is still essential to the kit. As you can see, it's doing the most damage out of all the skills I've used so far. Granted, my Spiral Summon is +8, which is very high. But yeah, that pretty much functions the same way. I fat fingered my phone and lost the patch notes, so I gotta go find Highlander patch notes again. What's up, David? Oh, it's Rainweave. I just saw you in town, bro. How you doing? I have a question. How do I like Rainia's ultimate ability? You want to rephrase that? How do I like Rainia's ultimate ability? Are you asking how do I like it? How do you unlock it? What are we talking about right here? How do I like Rainia's ultimate ability? And then what is the ultimate ability you're referring to? Oh, how do you unlock? And when you say unlock, are you referring to this right here, where that comes on? If you're referring to that, that is called that's Awaken Legend 1. To get Legend 1, you go here, you do the Legend skill quest. This is Legend 1 right here. I just used it. But then at level 1500, it evolves with Awakening 2. So once you unlock Awakening, no, I'm sorry, it evolves with Awakening. Once you awaken your character, it automatically evolves into that version of the skill. And that's how you unlock that. Highlander. Spiral Press has been changed. You may now use a leap attack by pressing the up key. Alright. This is Spiral Press. I know when you press back, it lets you move backwards, but it says you can now use a leap attack by pressing the up key. Let's see how that works. Huh. Maybe that's a error in the patch notes, and they're referring to something else. Because nothing's happening when pressing the up key. All Highlander skills do crazy damage though. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm not seeing a leap attack happening here. Oh, you know what? I keep forgetting. I'm doing more damage because of the buff, bro. Duh. Of course I'm doing more damage. All of my classes have the same passives now. That makes sense. I'm like, why is this damage so high? I don't even have like a weapon on here. It's because these skills have been they've become account wide. Duh. Of course I'm doing more damage. That makes duh. Need to go get the skill blessing, Hunter's Power. Do I have any guild coins? Do I have any guild coins? I don't have any guild coins. Damn. We can go get that Hunter's Power though real quick. Yeah, the problem in the cream is that we got this update. Oh, I have to go do Ely Dungeons to do Hunter's Power, to get the Hunter's Power. But the problem is that we got a convoluted version of an update of like 2 updates. So we're supposed to get Immorality, then the next update's called Realize, and Realize is Awakening 2. We got like parts of Realize without the Awakening 2, and then we got like some buffs from a patch that's after that. And so essentially we're using like some of these classes are half-baked Awakening 2s. So like even though they got rid of the 3 backflips, Highlander's supposed to have more mobility now with Awakening 2 skills, but you know, we don't have Awakening 2. So it's like, because everybody in Awakening 2 gets way more mobility. So But yeah, I gotta figure this out. This patch note says spiral press has been changed. You may now use a leap attack by pressing up key. The damage of the additional damage effect has been changed so that it does not increase according to skill level. What is that? Is that a typo, or are they referring to something else? And then it says spiral press's coefficient has been increased to 7600, so this skill should be stronger all around. And then awaken spiral press has changed so that the additional damage effect occurs twice as fast. So essentially this skill was considerably stronger. But like, I don't understand the up key part. The up key is not doing an aerial effect by going up. I'll just test every skill. Because if you hold back, it goes backwards. Maybe if I hold left or right, let's see. That just turns around. Yeah, I don't get it. That must be some kind of typo. There's no other skill is. It says you get an aerial. Whatever, bro. Maybe that's a mistranslation. You may now use a leap attack by pressing the up key. You may now use a leap attack by pressing the up key. That's confusing. Yeah. We gotta count why it passes now. That's why my numbers are so much higher on this character than they normally are. All right. Now that I have all the skills together, I need to arrange this in a way that makes sense. So let's see. It's a 2-second cooldown. That's got a stun. That's really strong. Don't really need this much. That takes 5-second cooldown. This has a 5-second cooldown, so that can stay where it's at. And this has a 6-second cooldown, so that can also stay where it's at. Honestly, the skills are they're in the spots they need to be. And then these two skills are nerfed to the ground right now because they took away their slots here because they're supposed to get stronger in Awakening 2. So these skills are pretty much useless at this point. And then Spiral Summon is still strong as hell. So I think I'm pretty good. I'll be good to play this in the same dungeons I ran yesterday on my main. Let's look at, before I go run Ely dungeons, let's look at my passive build. I don't have anything in passives right now. Just threw some random stuff in there. Now that, let's see, I might need this dual immunity. I might need this special gauge recovery because I'm not gonna lie, the gauge is not coming back fast enough. Maybe I'm not fighting enough mobs, I don't know. We'll see. But now that min damage has way more value, we probably need to start putting min damage on these builds. Let's see. I'm at 98 defense penetration, so I don't need that. Attack intensity. Oh, we need the cooldown reduction, that's for sure. I was looking for this yesterday, bro. I could not find cooldown reduction. I was like, I could have sworn subclasses had cooldown reduction. This HP isn't that much of an increase for the amount of points it's using. My accuracy's at 608. I need to keep that there. So I need points for this min. Probably going to start putting points into min instead of basic stat. But as you can see, I'm already out of points now. So that's a little confusing. Everybody keeps saying that it's a nerf to max damage, but I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense to me. I don't get it at all. Maybe take this min off, put that basic stat in there. Let's see, we'll put that in there. That's 5% strength. This would be 4% everything. I think this is good. Yeah, we'll play with this for now so I don't spend the entire stream messing with this stuff. Then I gotta go do Ely dungeons, get this Hunter's Pride, and yeah, pretty much good. So let's go do it. Now I just gotta build some muscle memory on this character, and then we can run the real dungeons and see how this new Highlander runs. Also, if you didn't know, Hero's Protection and Survival Instinct are now passives. This tooltip is missing the plus 100 movement speed, but that's why I'm running considerably faster even on Highlander, because Survival Instinct is now a passive skill with 100 movement speed at all times. Let's make sure I have all my Ely gain rate stuff on. I feel like I'm missing one piece. think that's everything. Yep. Yep, I think we're good to go. Cool. I'm at 2615. Pop rich ring. 2925. Pop the holy water. 2955. This would be 2155, 2255, and then I need to pop Ely gain rate on this, and we are at 3205. I'm missing something, I think. 3205. It should be higher than that. Missing something. Ely Dungeons on Highlander. Let's see how that hits. Let's see. Oh, the newbie stockings. Yeah, I don't know if I have those in Highlander. I don't know how to get newbie stockings again. Isn't it like some kind of quest, some kind of in-town quest? Where do newbie stockings come from? I have no idea where newbie stockings come from. You said Cherry Lake? Is it just like is it a quest in Cherry Lake? Look at this new feature, by the way. You can type in areas and it shows you where. Arcadia? Oh, yeah, I think Arcadia sounds more familiar than Cherry Lake. That sounds way more familiar. I wish they highlighted. Look, this is how you know they just don't think. Watch this. When you type in a town, right? I'm typing in a town and Arcadia is on this area, right? I don't have to move my map. But it should be highlighting where Arcadia is, because if I'm a new player, this still doesn't help too much. So Arcadia's over here. But this is how you know they dropped the ball. If I type in max damage, it highlights. This exact same highlight feature should be inside of the map feature as well. There's literally no reason this exact same feature should be in there. You coded it into the same update. How did you not think to put the highlighting feature on the map as well? It's just, that doesn't make any sense. So they dropped the ball with that one. But yeah, I think it is Arcadia. It's up here, right? It's like this. It's like a monkey NPC or something like that. There it is right there. Newbie stockings, black tigers, black tiger whiskers. Good looks, man. It's crazy how small this map is compared to how big it felt back in the day. It looks like a meme. Looks like I'm playing like mobile LaTale or something. Like this platform used to feel huge. And like falling down. I remember like in 2008, 2009 being on this platform and having trouble because I had latency problems because I live on like the Midwest and the server was in California. I literally remember being 11 or 12 years old and I could not jump from here to here because of the latency problems. It was hard to like understand the concept of holding the up arrow while I'm in the air and grabbing the ladder. And then like our movement speed was so much lower, so this jump to over here was like the hardest thing ever. But then I learned you can kind of like fall off and just grab it. But look at it now. Look at this now. I can just fly across the map. That's insane. That's insane. The difficulty 3 and 4, David, difficulty 3 and 4 is meant for, well, first of all, you gotta remember the dungeons are still built for parties, right? So think of difficulty 3 and 4 as either A, you're a paid player, or B, A, you're a paid player, B, you're an in-game player, or C, you're playing with the party. Difficulty 1 and 2 is intended for a single player free-to-play experience. Difficulty 1 is base single player because that's really easy mode, and then difficulty 2 is like you're free to play but you've been making some advancements, you've been progressing a bit. So actually look at this, they already have a map highlighting feature, bro. There's literally already a map highlighting feature built into the game for when you do quests and you press task area. That's hilarious. How is it not? How come when you click the search bar stuff, it doesn't pop up that same way? It's literally already in the game. You just have to add like whatever the code is behind this button to these buttons. What the hell? What do you turn this quest into? Ling Ming. Oh, that's why you said Cherry Lake, Chewy. You get the quest in Arcadia and you turn it in at Cherry Lake. Nice. Yeah, you can just click portals and teleport now. Like this. This is like last patch or last major update. Go ahead and lock these stockings up though. Alright, bet. Let's go. Let's get the gaming. We're at 3075 plus 200. I'm still missing something. Maybe I have more Ely gain rate on my other character. I don't know. I'm missing something though. Damn, what am I missing? Because it really should be the same stat. On my other character, it goes up to 3. Oh, you know what? On my other character, I have pay to win, man. Pay to win. I have. It's called Play VIP. I don't know if they show it on here, but there's another time buff called Play VIP. Yeah, that's why I have more stats on there. I think that has to be it. Pay to win. Yes, like it goes on this page called Play VIP. All right, we're in here. We are grindy gamer people. $3175, $3275. Play VIP is only going to get me up to $3,300 though. I'm definitely still missing something. I can't put my finger on it. Everything's here though. Whatever, bro. Highlander, Ely gain, run, XD. This is not it already. This is not the Ely gain running class. I gotta make an Ely gain, a Ely dungeon tier list. Ely dungeon class tier list. Highlander's gonna go at the bottom for sure. I'm still in the first map. Highlander's at the very bottom of the Ely dungeon class tier list, bro. This shit sucks. Maybe after Awakening 2, it can go up, but right now, this is not it. Yeah, this sucks. Probably gonna be good in actual dungeons though. In-game gameplay. It's about to be a long Ely dungeon run, bro. That's for sure. Can't even one tap the chest. And I have every class. I actually could do an Ely dungeon tier list. It'd just take literally 19 days to record. What's up, my autopilot? Oh, I'm missing a pivotal skill. I gotta get that skill gauge recovery. I'm wondering why I can't do that. 6 points. That's gonna cost me. That's gonna cost me, bro. And this is the most unappealing Ely dungeon class. Probably just gotta, honestly, probably have to play it the exact same way I would play it in a regular dungeon. Like, this skill isn't, it's cool, but it isn't the bread and butter. The bread and butter is still the spiral summon. Let's see if I just play it regularly. Yeah. This is also a class that definitely relies on luring all the mobs in. And then also this class, this skill is pretty strong too. Just gotta find a way to incorporate it into the build a little better. Probably, let's see. That's a 4-second cooldown. I can go there. Yep, this is 5, 4. Because this skill has a lot of mobility on it, like horizontal mobility, but ironically, when you use it to be horizontally mobile, it does considerably less damage than if you're just standing still. And it's kind of slow. Something about these new 2025 hold skills, the skills where you just hold the button down, the charge. These are something real swaggy about that. And honestly, even though they upped the visuals on this skill right here, it doesn't. Okay, never mind. Nah. It's good at max distance. If you use it one spot and you make sure all 3 of the spirals hit the overall area, it's good. If you try to do the whole like hitting each side thing though, it's kind of it's not hitting. So honestly, like doing it like that, splitting up the damage is not that good. Gotta remember to change my skills after this though. I'll get used to it. Give me 2 hours. Nah, give me 30 minutes. Just a lot of classes that got some buffs this patch, but I don't have time to go through them all. A lot of classes with buffs though. I'm getting the hang of it. Oh, you can throw one, use another skill, throw another, use another skill, throw the third one, use another skill. Actually, if you just keep throwing one using different skills, I think the cooldown wasn't resetting for a while. And it comes back hella fast too. I still wouldn't. I still, as a high, if you main Highlander, I still wouldn't use this class for elite dungeons though. It's kind of, at least not to Awaken 2. I know Awaken 2, the a couple of these skills get way bigger hitboxes. Oh, and the fact that they hit off screen is pretty good. For a class that's like, that doesn't have that much range in general. It's pretty stationary. It's just such a visually appealing experience. Definitely needs that mobility though. Okay, now I can finally remember to upgrade the skill. We gotta move, probably take some of the basic stat off to get this. And then we got 2 points left. Just throw that in HP. I'm still liking it though. It's not the best for Elite Dungeon, but I definitely like how this new everything feels. And that charge skill is so different. I wonder, it has knockback resistance, but I wonder if it can get you out of if it can take you out of knockback. Like if you're being hit, can you get out of being hit? Oh, I gotta remember to grab those event quests when I leave out of here. Gotta remember to grab the event quest. Oh, and speaking of events, let me go ahead and grab that burning stuff too. Let's go. Forgot about that burning box, that's for sure. This has one of the ugliest dashes in the game, though. The way this class dashes and the way that Sword Dancer, something about Sword Dancer I don't like either. Like this dash right here, that just doesn't match anything about the class. Are they trying to do like a Naruto like run animation type of thing? I don't know. This dash is just so ugly, and it's not very like it doesn't it's not optimal either. All right, this is going to be a little tough without my 3 backflips. Ooh, can't go anywhere. Look at that, literally no mobility. Damn, dying in Ely dungeons. That's how you know it's rough. Your class easily dies in Ely dungeons, bro. Pack it up and use something else. You could just use Rainier and just be done with this 10 minutes ago. Literally 10 minutes ago. Why you can't open burning boxes? If you can't open it, it means you must have too much stuff in your inventory. Make sure your inventory is clear. That's what I would think. Either that or you're not the appropriate level. Let me see. I'll look at it when I get out of here. I think, yeah, you got to be Ascension level 1. And then the second one, so this one is Ascension level 1, this is Ascension level 1, and then this one is Ascension level 4000. And there's a star next to the level, it means Ascension. Oh, 1 second, I got a phone call. All right, it's 1:14. I'm getting off in 2 hours and 46 minutes. Let's go ahead and run. Let's go run some dungeons. Never going to put this ED gain set on this character ever again. So we can go ahead and hide all these items related to that endeavor. That was not a pleasant experience. Oh, let's open up this burning stuff real quick. So yeah, you got to be burning. Ascension level 1. So open the first box, you get pet exchange. I have all these pets. I probably need to get these immortal plants, but they got some immortal plants in the right here. I got 10 of those already. I think I'll be good. But this is probably a good chance to get some more permanent pets to use for pet stimulants. I still have a bunch of those left, so we'll just add that to the collection. Get rid of these eggs. What else we got? So burning 2 gave me some stimulants. 3 blue stars. 4 rune scroll, reset crystals. 5 more of the same stuff. Oh man, that's a lot of blue stars. That's a lot of blue stars and mysterious fragments. Ooh, and we got an hourglass. Let's go. That's a lot of free stuff. Let's move this to. Let's move that to the other character. Use all these. Move these to the other character. Special stimulants. We'll use those right now. Might as well. It's always fun to gamble on stream, right? Let's throw these new brownies in there. Oh, where'd she go? She went to the storage. Let's put that brownie in there. EXP gain rate. It's not enough. Dual crit. It's not enough. Basic stats 44. 446. It's not enough. Trash left and right. Up, down, left, right, R1, L2 square. Boss damage amp. I know me and Squirtle were talking about making a boss damage amp page. Put her down here for later. Forgot I can lock stuff now. That's cool. This will be the boss damage amp page section. Item drop rate +6. It's crazy that I'm at the point where neither of these stats have any value to me. That's crazy. I'm too far gone. I'm too deep. I'm too deep into the potential roles. Magic 1%. Nope. Magic R 2%. I could put that somewhere someday in the future. Probably not. Yeah, we'll just leave that down there. And back to the damage page. I got the second half of that that account progress video. I go over all my systems. I just haven't had any time to edit the video. Well, I've had a lot of time to edit the video. Unfortunately, I've just chosen to do other things instead of edit it. But I go through all my pets and all the other systems on the account. So try not to talk about that stuff too much on stream since I have a video coming out about it. All right, we're done with another Zodiac page. Another one bites the dust. We got 1 mil. Ely, might as well pop in the next page, get some more HP. We got 1 bill Ely. It's gone already. Just got it. Put this 500 mil in there. Deposit that. Let's go to Guild Union. We're gonna get that. Hunter's power. There goes all my Ely. Pop Hunter's power. I'm sad that isn't account wide, but it is what it is. Put these bottles up. Open the rest of hourglass up. Open the rest of these chests. What do they got in here? Reputation. Burning potion I can't use. More reputation stuff. And then burning quest transfers. So let's go see those burning quests real quick. Put these in here as well. Well, actually, I need to try to re-roll something real quick. Let's try to. They got some new memorials in here. I want to see if I can get the new Highlander skill I just got. Let's see, who can we replace? Or where is it at, rather? Highlander Spiral Edition, I think I already have that. +3. New Highlander skill. Spiral Charge right here. What can I replace? Dark Rainier Water Cannon is kind of trash. Oh, I got damage mitigation on there. Might as well try to... Let's see if I can get Highlander. Oh my god. Oh my god. First attempts +5. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's wild. Wow. That's crazy. Wow. First try. Stream luck for sure. What the hell? Damn. It's at 15k. And now when Awaken 2 drops, this skill is going to be one of the first, probably the first skill I awake to. So, wow. Easy. Chewy said open some boxes. Nah, that I don't know if you noticed the LTC I have, but I'm using that to, I need to buy the Glaucusa pet from somebody. Opening boxes is a great way. I'm tired of experiencing pain on stream. That's all that happens when I gamble on stream. Besides just now, that was probably the most stream luck I've ever had on stream ever. Only thing that can be better than that is re-rolling this DF Rampage to +5 right now. That's the only thing that can be better than that. Re-rolling DF Rampage +5. DF Rampage +5. Can't ask for too much. Damn, that's some crazy stream luck though. That's some crazy stream luck. I'm flabbergasted. I'm appalled. Wow. Let me come here real quick, get these quests. What the? Oh. Burn-In, she wants you to go run. Oh, is that it? It's just for free? Okay. Well, I like free stuff. Thanks. Thought I had to go do something. Okay, she wants me to go run 8K. Ooh, I think if I get these Stone of Blessings, I can upgrade my key. I'm going to go do this first. 8K on 3? 8K on 3 or 2? Highlander 8K, 3 or 2? Nah, I'm not gonna lie. 4 is already hard as hell, so 3 is probably treacherous. And I don't need any 8K mats. I'll just do it on 2. Forget the content. And she has the relic quest, right? There's like one more event quest. Could have sworn there's another one. Maybe I can't get it because the my other character has the event card or something like that. But damn, I got that Highlander skill first roll. Whoa, that's crazy, bro. Gotta put that in the Highlander Discord. Definitely gotta drop that in the Highlander Discord. I guess I can't. I can only get this quest. Wait, can you do this quest on multiple characters? Oh, the Peach Leaf. Where's that at? Peach Leaf. I think I tossed that, whatever that is. Or oh, I guess once you start the quest line on one character, you can only do it on that character. So I gotta come back on here and do this later. This is the where do you get those from? From defeating 3 bosses. Can you is this Sparkling Cube quest? Is it not account wide? Can you just run the Sparkling Cube quest on multiple characters? That's OP if you can. Well, no, never mind. It has to be account wide. You can only do Leticia once a day. Duh. Of course it's account wide. Damn, yo. Wow. I'm flabbergasted. That Highlander skill +5 is insane. Like, what are the odds on that? It's literally to even just get the skill roll. To just get the skill roll, it's a It's a 1.22% chance. And then to get +5. So out of 1.22, it's a 0.244 chance to get +5. Like, so it was out of a 0.244 chance to get that. I got it. That's it. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, let's go kill some stuff. 8K. Let's go to town. I'm feeling confident. Maybe I should run 8K on 3. Maybe too confident. Oh, I've never even run these quests on this character before. Maybe too confident. Damn, bro, that's OP. These stats just feel so low. When I first came back, I tried to run this on 2, and I walked into the first room and got smacked. Instant death. First hit. And I was like, damn, this game has changed a lot. I need book buff. I need that account wide book buff. Item drop +8. That might be useful. Yep, that's a replacement. +1 item drop rate. That's the point we're at these days. Had to sneeze. All right, let's go. We're grinding ish. Okay, they can still kill me. I landed kind of slow, bro. Am I wearing the right stuff? Feeling hella slow. Oh, you know what I need? I need a pet. I mean, summonable. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't do this on 3. If I had did this on 3, this shit would have took a long time, bro. Probably like 50 minutes. This class has like 3 stuns. Yeah, running this on 3 would have been treacherous, that's for sure. Doable, just treacherous. It's crazy that seems like the weapon dungeon is still stronger than the accessory dungeon. That's higher level than it. Damn. Oh, that skill doesn't have any knockback resistance yet, so if there's no if I exceed the amount of mobs that it can actually hit at once, which is only 14, which is fairly low actually. If I exceed the amount of mobs it can hit, I'm gonna die. Oh damn. I clearly don't know how to run AK. Portal still not open? What am I missing? Am I still on the first map? Oh, this is embarrassing. Yeah. Yeah, 3 would have been bad. 3 would have been real bad. Is it just that dinosaur? That dinosaur is keeping the portal? You gotta clean. Wait, you actually have to kill every single mob on this dungeon to get through? That's crazy. Or at least for the first map. But honestly, Highlander is one of those classes where you just play it correctly, which is not hard to do because it has 3 skills with shields on them, multiple summons, and then skills with invulnerability on them. Honestly, you can really just not die playing this. I'm gonna do 6K next, which is something that's gonna actually 6K on 4 to actually reflect what things should look like around here. The lack of mobility is still awkward. That skill does a lot of damage though. It's 15k. That's like, actually, that might be my strongest skill. Damn, it is my strongest skill. I gotta use that a lot outside of the summon, of course. So really, the main damage combo is like lure them all. Come on, bro. Just fall down. Lure them all. Throw out the summon. Hit that. Don't get stuck in the corner. Because on any other dungeon or any other difficulty, I would have died. I don't like the deer on this map. They don't fall off the platform very well. Alright, so what's mine? So this is strongest skill, second strongest skill. I want to say one of these two is the third strongest. I should have tested on that boss. I spent all that time in the training room and I didn't even like do a damage test. Honestly, it might be. This might be the strongest, second strongest, third strongest. And then the other skills are just defensive skills. Defensive and utility skills. We'll see how the 6K 4 run goes. That'll be the determining factor in what does what. Because then when you see stuff dying real fast in a harder difficulty with certain skills, that's how you know what's your bread and butter for real. I just know this class doesn't have any real way to get out of like it doesn't have a mobility skill that gets you out of sticky situations. You kind of just have to stand still and kind of tank the mobs, or just use some kind of defensive skill to sustain. It's like it's less of a kiting class and more of a sustaining class. Because that dash is so ugly. Damn. That can actually get me killed so easily until it gets awake too. It wasn't supposed to be released without awake too though. That's the funny part. Oh, forgot I'm doing quests. I'm not even at the mini boss yet, bro. Gotta learn how to lure better. Probably have to use that skill a lot more too. It does way more damage in this situation than it does in the Ely dungeon. The boss here probably won't even use her final attack, or ultimate attack rather. Yeah, I got a decent little combo going on. Damn, that skill gets me killed so much. That's dangerous. If it's more than 14 mobs, it's just super dangerous to use. But I bet when it gets to Awakening 2, it goes up to like 20 mobs or something like that. If it's more than 14 though, it's instant death. I will say though, even though it's not that mobile, you can do like a bunch of inputs really quickly. Like you can string together a bunch of attacks. Still having a hard time telling what does the most damage. This class is very even. Like a lot of the skills do the similar damage. Oh, I'm lagging. Ooh, I'm about to die. This is just laggy. I don't know why I'm lagging all of a sudden. It's looking bad. I dropped way too many deaths on this difficulty setting. So sad that the oh wait, what? I didn't know you could backflip. I didn't know backflip didn't go on cooldown immediately. I would have been I would have done that way earlier. You can backflip attack, backflip attack. I didn't know that. That really changes things a bit. What about dash? Can you dash? No, you can't dash and delay it. Probably should use that a lot more too. It does way more damage than I'm giving it credit for. Just doing 12k, but it has a the initial attacks do 12k damage, and then the secondary attacks are summon, which I can't really calculate. I don't know what's considered a high summon damage percentage. I mean, you know, there's a skill component to this game, but there's also definitely a stat component, which is influenced by finances. But yeah, I mean, I feel you. I try to always play with some finesse and some swagger. Shit. I need book buff though before I go into the next dungeon. Anybody got book buff? Wow, look at that. It's like a wall right there, so the shuriken stop moving. Honestly, that backflip into skill, then do another backflip is pretty fast. Look how fast that is. Like you can do a skill and do another backflip super quick. Hidden tech. Yeah, that's essential. Oh, if only I had 3 backflips. Damn. It still comes off cooldown pretty quick though. What? wonder what skill she still has in this version of her. Oh, she still has that. Oh shit, she still has that attack. I did not see that coming. Wait, what doesn't she do? She probably just doesn't do like all the really big cool map attacks. The fact that she still has that is kind of crazy though. Well, I guess Asmodia and RG still has his attack like that too. Oh, it doesn't. It's not an automatic kill. The other version does way more damage or something. I don't know. Because she didn't auto kill me. What? All right, I need book buff. Let's run 6K on 4. It's time to really get gaming. Shout out to Phosphorus. What? Where did those 12K guild coins come from? Was that all from her quest? That just came out of nowhere. Okay. Guess we can go get some more damage now. All right, let's do this. Oh yeah, reboot MapleStory is absolutely the reason MapleStory is popular right now. Yeah, bro, before reboot, Maple was dying hard, super duper hard. Then they dropped reboot and it immediately revived. The reboot servers, all the channels were super populated. Yeah, remember too, when reboot dropped, they started to condense all of the open servers, the regular servers on MapleStory into like, they started putting 4 servers into one. And they kept doing that to the point where there's only a handful of servers now because all the servers were dying from the pay to win that happened after the Big Bang update. Yeah, definitely a sense of self-accomplishment. Absolutely, brethren. 1000% agree. But yeah, LaTale isn't going to get a reboot type of thing ever. It's not popular enough. That's just not going to happen. That would kill the game unless they found some way to, like, I don't know, make a bunch of money some other way. I don't know. Maybe cash boxes that give fashion. Who cares about fashion? Like, people care about fashion in LaTale, but not to that extent. They'd never make a LaTale reboot server. At least I don't think. Even Korean LaTale, which is way more popular than our version, it still only has like 5,000 players, which isn't a lot. It's a lot for compared to us, but it's not a lot in the grand scheme of MMOs. Wow, they nerfed it because the paid players complain. That's kind of insane. That's not kind of insane. That's insane. All right, let's see how this goes. This is going to tell me which skills are actually strong when you start seeing the HP bars drop. Damn it. I'm about to die a lot. Not gonna lie, this class hits way different in actual difficult content. It's way different. You get to really see it shine. Okay, that defensive skill I've been using is not that strong at all, actually. The spiral, oh snap, no triple. The skill right here, spiral eruption, it's just literally good for defense. Gotta reduce how often I'm using that. Come on. Yeah, I agree with the dungeon crawling aspects of LaTale. But I can't get into Maple's bro, I'm cooked. Oh, I'm so cooked. This is what happens when you don't know how to play a class. Because I'm sure I could have easily gotten out of that with like 2 or 3 different skills, but you know, the brain just stops working. That's why I can't play Maple as a main game. The EXP grinding aspect is it's fun when the levels are fast, but once the level starts slowing down, I can't do the stand on one map thing all day. That gets really boring really quick. If I could do that, I'd probably be playing Black Desert as a main game. BDO is actually one of my favorite MMORPGs, especially with the with its PvP. Damn, bro. But I can't do the stand on one map all day. That plus I just like this game's classes and combat better. It's just way more engaging, you know, CCing mobs, controlling waves, the mobs following you off platforms and whatnot. It just feels like literally Skyrim versus Dark Souls. Oh, I'm cooked. Honestly, even with the class changes, the best way to play this class is damn near the same. Defensively, it's the safest way to play, rather. Whoa, I'm stuck. Whoa. Oh, no, I lagged. I just lagged. Damn it, bro. This class's mobility is literally the only thing that messes it up for me. But as soon as Awakening 2 drops, it'll be good. Once I can do the vertical movement, I'll be alright. The mobility sucks. What the? What the? What's up, Z? Oh, what's up, Trey? How you doing, man? Ooh, I might be dead here. Hold on. Oh, I'm stuck. Damn, it's like a snare. They have like some kind of snare attack. Got me stuck in place. This class is definitely more visually appealing than my gunslinger, though. I just have no muscle memory. It's safer too if I actually know how to play it correctly. Oh my god. I haven't played with us since OGP. You feel weird playing in your 30s? The average age of the player base is like definitely 25 plus for sure. I'm 28 and I'm definitely probably still going to play on and off in my 30s, but I plan on starting a family and stuff though, so I may have to fall back a bit. Man say it feels weird. You got to realize the generation that's like 25 to 40 is like the golden age of PC gaming generation, so we're not going anywhere. We pretty much dominate the population on most games, unless they're mainstream games, then there's a bunch of kids on them, but kids only play mainstream games though. MMOs are completely dominated by adults in their mid to late 20s. Absolutely dominated. Definitely wouldn't let age stop you. And then, I mean, at the end of the day, too, a video game is a video game. It's not like, oh, I play Call of Duty, I'm playing an older game, or I play 2K, I'm playing an older game. No, bro. A video game is a video game. They're all made on a gaming engine. They're all just code and colors. Holy shit. Thanks to Cream. Yeah, definitely no one under 21 can stick to an MMO. Their attention spans are not long enough. I work at a college. I work with 21-year-olds. They definitely have no interest in this. When I go in their rooms, they're playing Fortnite. What's that one game called? The other Overwatch, GTA. You might get some Minecraft here and there. But even Minecraft there's a good population of Minecraft dominated by 30-year-olds. And that's the biggest game in the world. Full of children. There are no children. I repeat, there are no children on LaTale Online. I'll tell you that right now. You would not find a child, a minor on LaTale Online in 2025. When I look at my YouTube analytics, the population is averaging around age 25. People in my channels, 99% LaTale. It doesn't even show people who are 18. Yeah, I mean we played pre-Laboom LaTale as children. Post Laboom, it's a bit different. It's got a little facelift. 'Cause I will say, with the old art style, pre-Laboom, it definitely looks a lot more childish. Like even with the characters being the sizes they were and whatnot. Now, granted, I could just change the resolution and it could kind of look like that. I don't like to play with my resolution though, because if I do that, it's going to make the screen look fuzzy. Not fuzzy. It's going to move all my UI stuff out of where I have it right now, and I got to put it all back. But a lot of Korean players, a lot of Korean streamers, they play on the lower resolution, so it kind of looks like old scale. I don't even think a 14-year-old could comprehend this game. Just like the amount of systems in it, you need to be able to read on a certain level and understand like connecting concepts. It's not super complex, but like it's just not simple. Fortnite is a very simple game. You drop in, you get stuff, you use your mechanics to. You build your skill set by getting better mechanics, Come on. Oh, I thought I fell. This is one thing this class is good at, doing damage standing still. We're at 15 minutes so far, and I've died a couple times and have had a really rough run. Not bad. This game has, I think, to this day, has two major drawbacks for the North American population. One, it's built on a Korean pay-to-win model, which has pretty much killed 90% of Korean MMOs in the US. So it's not a LaTale problem, it's a Korean MMO problem. It just is what it is. American players don't like pay-to-win in MMOs. That's just a blanket statement. That's why when I made that should you play in 2025 video, that's what I opened up with that. If you can't tolerate a game that has pay-to-win mechanics, it's just not for you. It's just a niche at this point. And then what I think is even bigger than that, because I don't necessarily care if I'm playing with other American players. What stops people who don't live in America from playing the game is the latency issues. Because there's a lot of people in the Southeast Asian region that will play if the game didn't lag. The latency is what's really killing our server. We'd have, like, this is the global server of the game. We'd have all of Europe playing. We'd have maybe even folks in Africa playing. And then we'd have an insane amount of people from Southeast Asia who aren't from Japan or Korea. Japan, Korea, or China. Because you can't play their versions unless you have, like, credentials in their country. Damn, what did I miss? And LaTale has all of the recipe that keeps the game alive. It has regular updates. They, on the Korean side of things, they take player feedback, so they're incorporating things and whatnot. And has some social aspects and whatnot as well. And then it's just a variety of things to do. Like there's an the progression walls are gone. There used to be some really bad progression walls in the 200s back in like 2017. Some super bad progression walls where you literally had, where paid or free to play, you literally had nothing to do. You couldn't do anything. You would do all your runs and you had to just get off. But because of those reasons, you know, the game is, that's why it's still alive now, or why it's even been brought back to life. Because, you know, a year or two before LaBoom, or like even the year LaBoom came out, before Burning came out, people like myself quit and never came back, or never even got far. Like until Burning came out, I never got past 216. It took Burning coming out for me to even rediscover anything about the game. It's really just that latency. The latency is number one, pay to win is number two. If they fix the latency, man, we won't be talking about population problems for North American LaTale, that's for sure. We might be talking about language problems though, because half the population will speak different languages. But I mean, these days everybody is learning English. Shit. I just gotta figure out how to do optimal damage with this class. It's just, I'm doing some stuff. It looks kind of cool, but it's still not optimal though. It's definitely not optimal. I'm at 20 minutes. We are in the second to last room. This is gonna be like, what, a 35-minute run? What? What the hell even killed me right there? Yeah, I gotta figure out the optimal damage because I'm not killing fast as I could be. This is post account wide stats. I was already running this dungeon at like 30 minutes. Well, not 30, probably like 35 pre account wide stats on this character. So I'm just not using the optimal skills. Yeah, this is such a standstill class. It's better to just stand still. Just stand still and let the damage happen. Sound like a commercial. Highlander, stand still and let the damage happen. Oh, and the cream, what region are you in where you have latency issues? Or like what side of town are you on? For lack of better words. Yeah, I hate this dungeon too. What's worse is the gear. After playing this absolutely abysmal dungeon, your gear breaks. Every time. Guaranteed. Damn. What? I don't even know what to do in that situation, not gonna lie. Can't even cap. Can't see shit. Oh, you think this is bad? It's been bad so far, but the boss is even worse. It's honestly best for me to just use the standstill. I'm trying to play cool for my own mental sake and also so the stream doesn't look too boring. But honestly, it's better to just use the standstill skills. And if I use the standstill skills, this will probably go a lot faster and be a lot smoother. Because all the standstill skills are strong. Like, no problem. I barely take any damage when I use standstill skills, but it's just so... This is very unengaging to just stand here and rotate the safe skills on the class. Oh, actually, that stun skill isn't that strong. Hold up. Yeah, the stun isn't that strong. It just looks cool. Maybe it'll be much stronger after Awakening too, though. The new stun skill, the charge stun. Yeah, it just looks cool. It's not actually strong, though. That's probably what's been slowing me down this whole run. Cause I really got to see on that boss that that stun skill wasn't doing any damage. Shit. It looks so cool though. Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts. I always like how Kingdom Hearts looks visually, but I never really got into it in terms of like being a fan. Damn, I just ran through a entire, what's that, 25 minutes, 26 minutes? I ran through an entire summon. But I got 3 relics though, so that's good. This should go not too long. At least I know what skill not to use. In fact, I'm probably going to put my build back how it was earlier. Hold on, let's pop that. Let's move that there. It's just better. Got 3 minutes left on. Shit. Well, the problem with using the standstill skills is that you also got to pay attention to like the cooldowns. So because I have to pay attention to that, it actually makes it harder to talk because I have to pay more attention. See, when I just play for cool points, I don't have to think too much about what I'm going to press next and why I'm going to press it next. The standstill skills is like, okay, look, shield, iframes, dodge, shield, 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 iframes, shield, shield again, shield again, iframes, shield again, shield again, shield again. Oh, I died because I did do iframes afterwards. See, that's what my brain is thinking when I do the standstill skills. So I can't actually talk too much when I'm doing those. Oh, summon the damage skill. Do the other damage skill. Shield. Iframes. That's what my brain is thinking, bro. Yeah, it's definitely meant for Awakening too. The fact that we have it doesn't make any sense. The shield on that skill is so busted. I can't wait till they evolve that before Wake 2. That skill on my D key. Probably one of the strongest shields in the game. It's because it procs 3 times. So as soon as it goes away, it comes back. It's damn near another iframe skill. It procs 3 times and it's like instant, so there's no cooldown issues. And that damage skill, honestly, this is probably the best part of the update, this Spiral Edition skill, because it comes out so fast. You can do the damage quickly. It's a summon. I think if they're in the corner, they stay in the corner too. Let's see if I put her in the corner. If the Spiral Edition stay in the corner. Yeah, they do. So I can stack damage that way. And I can hit her off screen. Yeah, that spiral edition is definitely. I like the charge up skill, but the spiral edition is pretty busted. Honestly, see, look how easy it is to not die if I just play defensively. I gotta just be careful with that one. Some of these skills, the hitboxes are way wider than they look visually. Yeah, Highlander definitely OP. Haven't dropped a life in quite some time. And I think she's already in phase 2. As long as I stop using this right here, even though it looks good, just gotta wait till Awakening 2 to go back to using that. Oh, no wonder it's just going slower. Ran out of Stormport potion, so I'm at what? We're at 34 minutes, but it's mostly because I've been using the wrong skills. So I probably can get this run down by like a good 5 minutes or so on Highlander if I play optimally. I've been forcing that charge skill on every interaction. I'm losing. Actually, I have hella buffed off right now. Ooh, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me in the corner. Yes. Cookies off. Got all type of stuff off right now. Hold on. I think I ran out of some essential buffs too. I did. Missing all kind of damage. It's just crazy how much damage buffs give you in this game. Very buff reliant gameplay. Damn. First death in like 5 minutes. Second death in 10 seconds. Third death in 1 minute. Ah, made a poor decision there. This is not fun. I remember like when I first started streaming a couple years ago, I didn't even do in-game content because I already knew I didn't enjoy it. I hate being in dungeons for more than 15 minutes. The bosses are like, it's like, okay, you can learn them, but dodging this many mechanics is only enjoyable for like 3 minutes in any game. It's doing way too many attacks. And then, on top of it, the worst part of all, forget the complaints about the actual gameplay. The worst part of all, once you actually... Whoa, that skill was hidden across that far around across the map? This right here? That's crazy. But the worst part of all, after you're done with the treacherous experience, you try to make gear and it blows up every time. That's just a combination of chaos. I'm running out of everything, bro. Like it'll all be worth it, or it would not feel so punishing if at least the gear was guaranteed to be made, or like, I don't know, considerably easier to be made, or like they could just make it in some way where you always get a stat, but the stats are more often lower than high. So like maybe so like let's say for example, if I had a piece of gear that can have a maximum of 20% basic stat, it's easy to get the roll, but it's hard to get to 20%. So that way, you know, you play one day, you get 5%. You play another day, you roll 6%. Like, I'm cool with that. That's like slow progression. But instead, it just blows up. The whole thing just goes bye-bye at every attempt. And you can still roll low numbers. It's a terrible combo. That's why, I mean, honestly, I'm really only playing right now. Well, it's a couple reasons I'm playing right now. It's the holidays. We just got a new update regardless. Got some new stuff to try out. And, you know, honestly, that's it. That's the only reason I'm playing right now. I've been playing Power World for the last week or so. I thought Awakening 2 was going to drop. But after I'm done with this, I got to try, Dagger Windstalker got some buffs too, but I think those buffs were meant for Awakening 2 as well. So these buffs are all weird. But yeah, without Awakening 2, I don't have the most motivation to play, because at this point I'm only playing this stuff to get more numbers, to get bigger numbers, which I've never been that big on caring about. Like perfecting, I'm not a min-maxer. I'm not going to try to do whatever it takes to get the highest numbers possible. I can already access everything in game, you know. With the party, I can run all the in-game dungeons on the hardest difficulty. Now, with the new 5 difficulty stuff though, that's going to take some very slow and strategic gameplay, and we might give up all 40. We might give up all 40 deaths on 5, but I don't care about 5 that much. In terms of playing it on 4, I can run all the stuff on 4 with the party. I probably can solo it. It's just going to take 2 hours, which some people actually do. It's absolutely insane. Yeah, testing out new stuff is the main motivation. Oh, Power World is fun as hell, bro. Their updates are getting, like, it's a great example of what happens when a game goes early access, makes a lot of money, and then the developers continue to polish the game until it's full release, using all the money they made. Because the assets and the resources they have in that game, it really reflects the money they made very well. It's probably going to full release within the next year. They have a summer update and they have a winter update. But it just keeps getting better, bro. I'm really enjoying Power World. Not gonna lie. Really enjoying it. From a content standpoint though, because it's in early access, I just couldn't, I don't know, like LaTale comes to me very easily because oh wow, I was missing this, I wasn't using my item syrup, so I was missing some damage there. But LaTale comes to me easily because I've played it for so long. So it was from a content standpoint, it's easy to know what to make next or what to do next or how to stay engaged. But in Power World, I spend a lot of time thinking, like, from a content standpoint, what should I make, what should I do? And then from a streaming standpoint, I don't think it'd be that entertaining to watch, especially since the majority of folks who watch LaTale, my LaTale stuff are either watching it, one, because they're playing LaTale, or two, because they can learn something. But I do enjoy Power World though. When it fully releases, who knows? Who knows? What am I missing here for item drop rate? 119. I guess the cookie. Oh, I gotta use both please. That's such a waste. Yeah, I'll take the 980. Save some resources. Let's go run that new stuff though. I don't know. I'm kind of tired of playing Highlander already. Now that I learned that this skill isn't that good until Awake 2, I'm not as motivated as I was before to play it. You watch these streams to keep you away from it, so it's a good reminder of why not to play. XD. Oh, I got a lot of quest reward potions. Don't give in to the addiction. You play LaTale for fashion, swag. Oh, phosphorus. I need to pick up your mentality with the whole playing on lower difficulty. Cause I'm not gonna lie though, I was playing 9K. I played 9K last night on 3. 9K just came out. I played it on 3. It took like 40 minutes, but it was fun half the time. And most importantly, it wasn't very stressful. I did use a lot of resources though, and honestly, 3 isn't really worth it because 3 is 3 only gives 8 bags, but there's going to be an update coming out apparently where 3's supposed to give like, I think 3's supposed to give like 16 bags. I don't know if we've already gotten that update or not, but you know, 2 gives 7 bags and 3 gives 8 bags, so there's no real reason to do 3 other than if you just want to struggle for fun. But yeah, I might start playing I might need to start doing that as well, just playing everything on 2 until the 3 update comes. Because you're right, I too do not enjoy what I just did. That was like, it's physically painful, it's tedious, you use a bunch of resources, and then once again at the end of it all, you still don't make the piece of gear. That's treacherous, bro. That's just evil. Let me be careful. Gotta be careful here. That's decent. Trash. Gotta move all this stuff over real quick and move something back over. I will say 6K is getting way easier to upgrade though, compared to where I was at a couple weeks ago. So honestly, I could just keep running 6K on alts. That'd be decent. But I gotta run it on 3 or 2 because man, that really kills my drive to play. Why is this on here? Meester and Sidekicker. Oh, I ran 8K earlier. I ran 8K on 2 earlier. I got 2 pieces of gear. Got some mats. Like these mats they're not good, but they're not bad either, right? They're not good, they're not bad either. I want to see if I can upgrade this key though. LaTale has some chair options now. They're getting there. Where the chairs at? You know, we got bathtub, night camp, morning camp, or no, sunset camp and night camp, autumn garden, Christmas vacation, blossom season, throne of tower, rose vine, birdcage, petite akina, snowy tree, and sweetheart parfait. We got some good seating arrangements. I'm gonna move this down here so I can blow all this stuff up later. Don't want to blow it up all now. That'd be a thematic waste. I'm gonna try to upgrade this right now. Let's put this stuff on the characters they belong on. Meester, Wanderer, Monk. Let's do the key thing first. Let's see. Boom. Gaia key. Final upgrade plus 10. Boom. Now I have a 20% chance to upgrade it to second celestial. I gotta get more of these gem of blessings at a 20% chance. Second celestial. 10 attack, 1% bait attack, 5 max, 1 static damage percent additional. Yeah, we need that. We need that expeditiously. Can't believe this cost this much just to enchant these, bro. That's sick. They found every way they could to delay gameplay, to delay progression on this game, bro. They really got in their bag. They sit in the office all day. There's 2 offices at LaTale. There's the art office, and they're doing their thing, man. You know, shout out to the art department at Actos. There's the art office and there's the money office. And the money guys, they sit around and think all day. How can we get more money out of these guys? Cause they're coming up with some clever shit too. Like, look at this new pet. They got 2 new pets that increase your skills by +1, but they only increase certain sets of skills. So this increases the depth skills. Where are my depth skills at? So you have novice skills and you have adept skills. I can't tell which ones are adept and which ones are novice on this class. But what I can tell you is that on Highlander, it's like 1 novice skill, 2 adept skills, and they have these pets in separate boxes. They could have at least put them in the same box. You get a chance to get one or the other. They're in separate boxes, bro. That's it. What's up, Azure? It's 2:40. Got like a good hour and a half left. See you later, David, man. You have a good one. Hope you had fun, brethren. Thanks for hanging out. Eat your vegetables and brush your teeth. Let's try to roll, let's go to Elias real quick. Oh, you say you can see it on the right? Oh, I see adept. So let's see. That pet will increase. The adept pet will increase this skill. 1, 2, 3. 3 skills. The adept pet, which will cost hundreds of dollars, will increase the power of 3 skills on this character. The novice pet will increase the power of just these three. And of course, we already know in the future they're going to create the expert and the grand pet. There's only 2 expert skills and 2 grand skills. That's sick. That's sick. Oh, play VIP is 50 elite gain rate. That solves my problem from earlier. I was struggling to remember. All right. What am I doing on this character? Guess we can roll some dice. Everybody loves watching dice rolls. Wow, I'm not getting any cards. Tragic. Now I'm getting straight cards. Roll the dice. Looking decent so far, even though it doesn't matter how good you do in the beginning. If in the end you only move 100 spots. I'm not going anywhere right now. Plus 10. Expert and grand pets, 200 bill plus. Yep. That's sick. But yeah, I need to start running dungeons on lower difficulties though to enjoy the game the way I'm supposed to, instead of, because at the end of the day, running on 4 and 5, that's not how the game was intended to be played, bro. And even if, you know, developers are, if they're building things out for end gamers to be able to run that stuff, the fact that they still have the option to play it with the party implies that it's still meant for party play. That's how I look at it. Until we get to the day where the in-game dungeons say, one player entry only, I'm always going to assume that the dungeons are built for party play. So honestly, I need to just start running on 2. It'll save me time, effort, energy, and it might even be fun. Oh, and resources. All right, we moved 39 slots. We're at 594. If in the next 11 slots I can get to like 800, like 900, I'll feel super confident. But it doesn't matter, because then I'll spend the next 50 slots only moving to 101, 1100. I think I'm out of dice though, so I gotta wait for the next couple days. Oh, I might as well spend these. Who cares? Do it for the stream. Let's roll. Let's roll. Nice. Let's roll. Let's roll. Plus 2. I'm skipping. I'm moving. I'm really moving. I'm zooming. Nice. It's looking very nice right now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm having a good second half. Having a pretty good second half. Oh, I'm having a great second half. Holy hell. You know things are going good when you're forced to use your cards. Hold on. I'm having a crazy pop off right now. Whoa, back to back. Extreme luck. Popping off something vicious. Popping off crazy. I'm at 1,000 slots. I still have 39 rolls, bro. That's actually, I can't mess this up, right? There's no way this can, there's no way the RNG cannot be in my favor at this point. Is what I'd like to think. Rest for 10 minutes. I'll skip these. All right, I got 35 rolls left. I'll wait for that. If I can get to just 500 or 1,600 or 1,500, I'll be satisfied. If I get to 1,800 for the first time, though, that'd be nice. I really appreciate that. RNGesus. Back to Highlander. Oh, it's a Korean player. I don't know how to read your name, brother. But what's up? Got some pretzels. I should awaken my soul. What's that class called? Soulless. Not gonna lie, this wasn't really hard on 3 yesterday. Probably could run on 4. I literally just said I'll stop doing that. Nice and easy. But this is like less mentally stimulating though. That's the only problem. There's just so many double-edged swords with this game. You do this, this is the benefit. You do that, this is the benefit. You do this, you lose a bunch of resources. You do that, you don't lose any resources, but you lose the will and drive to play. That's why we need Awaken 2, bro. The only motivation needs to be to level up. When leveling up is the motivation, everything's fun. Nothing more fun than watching your levels go up. Your EXP bar go up, rather. This is really good, really well designed dungeon. Keeps the gameplay fast paced. You can lure the majority of the map with these. Oh, that's the other downside of playing on lower difficulty though. You get way less EXP. actually a real deal drawback because the EXP is essential. I haven't leveled at all. I've only leveled one time today. Awaken 2 win. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we got it in 2 weeks. But I know it's probably a month out. 2 weeks would be perfect though. For me, that is. I'll have a lot of free time. And it'll last. I have a lot of free time that's literally going to last a week. Which is all I need to get the joy out of the game before my arms start hurting like crazy. From over grinding. I probably can do some 4-hour grind sessions a day in 2 weeks. Damn, and this is going this fast without. I'm not even using storm potion. That's how you know it. On 2, this is hella easy. I want to see how that dagger windstalker rebalances. Or actually, I'll go down the list of the patch notes and see what other class I own. Since all my alts should be close to the same damage now, I'll go down the list to see what other classes I have that are awakened that got a pretty decent rebalance for the last hour or so of gameplay. Maybe something that's going to catch me off guard. New main or new side character. Or if anybody has the patch notes open, you could tell me what other classes got a long list of changes. Probably have it awakened, or I can awaken it. I got some coupons. I was gonna run this on 3 for 9K, but the skill I think looks the coolest is the least optimal, so I'll just wait until Awakening 2. And I need that mobility too. 9K is definitely a dungeon. It's gonna take long even on 2 because this class doesn't have a lot of mobility. I need the Awakening 2 mobility on this skill right here. What? What the hell? Dying on 2 is insane. Pay to lose. I just don't get why she has a 0 gravity attack. How does that benefit anybody? Like, what does that do for her? Cool concept, but poor application. Shit. Wow. They really like to reuse that spin skill, that spin attack on every boss these days. Every in-game boss has that spin attack now. Or some variation of it. I guess the other thing I don't like about 2 is that on 2 I don't get to use like, well, I don't get to see all of the skills, all of the attacks that the bosses use. I do like still seeing all of the attacks, so I may stick to 3, but at least not for Highlander right now, because I can't imagine how annoyed I'll be running this on 3 in the running 9K on 3. Well, Highlander, it took me like 40 minutes last night, and it wasn't even hard, it was just long. I can get up to 865 without using any potions. That's nice. No drops though. Definitely not enchanting any gear. I don't even have the resources to enchant, bro. It costs too much. That's another caveat. You run in-game dungeons and then you get the gear, and then you don't have the resources to actually upgrade it. Anybody got book buffs? Any book buff in Bellows? Hey man, I just want to keep it 100. Whether people play or not is not up to me. Half of the videos that I made to encourage people to play didn't get people to play. The ones that got people to play are the random videos, like the music videos. Like Moonlight Sculpture. He's in-game and is a community rep, and he said he came back when he saw the music video of the montage. So like, I don't even try to, I just try to just keep it 100. Whether people stick around or not has nothing to do with me, or come back. Yeah, I got somebody. Thanks, people. Shout out to everybody that helped with the book buff. And they say LaTale is dead. Yeah, right. Oh, you can get the Dragon Watch with a hammer and 300 mats. That's not that hard to get. At least on 3 it wasn't. Mod count is worth over $7,000. I ran the power of challenges last month, and in order to get rewards in the rankings you have to be top 50. I thought it was going to end on one day. It ended like 3 days earlier than I expected. And when I was, the last time I had ran it, I was around like rank 35 or something like that. By the time the Tower of Challenges ended, I was unranked. And I say all that to mean that there are way more than 5 whales on this game, keeping it afloat. Because if my account is worth $7,000 and I went unranked in the Tower of Challenges, there's a fuck ton of people spending money on the game. And not everyone even runs, even plays that kind of content. There's folks that watch this stream that I know that help me out in game that are stronger than a lot of people who are more popular names in game, and they don't even run that kind of content, so, or even get involved in community aspects of the game. Money is not any issue related to this game, that's for sure. Bro, I sat here for like 2 minutes and the song reset. That's crazy. That's like someone else had said a couple weeks ago, that a door, which is like the #1 guild in the game, is a guild with 3 people when they're all their alts. That's funny. More like 30 people when they're alts. And that's just one guild. I got stuck. I was trying to go to the top. I'm not gonna lie, I should not have come in here. I already don't feel like doing this. Even on 2, bruh, even on 2, look at how slow the HP bars are going down. And if you were on stream last night, bro, this dungeon is long, bro. It's a classic accessory dungeon. Like, it's fun, but like, it's long. It's 100% meant for Awakening 2. I should not have come in here. But I do like the platforming on it though. It's pretty fun platforming. That's all I need to stay stimulated. Because the platforming in 6K, oh my god, it is trash. What we need is a world chat. They ever drop a world chat, bro? Trust and believe I'm gonna take this little this thing that's hiding the chat on my game off. And I'm sure we'll see quite the flood. Damn, that skill comes off cooldown so fast. Oh, I did this room wrong. You're supposed to go to the top. See, that's the thing. This class has no mobility. You're supposed to go to the top and like come all the way around. And then like go to the top and come down. But the lack of mobility makes it very hard to do that. It's such a big map. Yeah, the luring aspect of gameplay definitely really enhances the experience. It's something fun, something particularly fun about luring mobs off platforms. I don't know what it does to my brain, but I like it. It's like satisfaction. No way. Oh, damn. He's still up there. You can't even go to the next map without killing that thing. Okay, he's dead. We're on map 2 out of 50. It's looking good so far. They put the first mini boss so early on in the dungeon, it'll make you think that you're almost done. Such a false advertisement. Let's get her to this corner, actually. Yeah, that does insane amount of damage. Look at this damage right here on this skill. So bad. Let's run that back, Turbo. Look at this. Oh, she got to stop whatever she's doing over there, fighting herself. I'm all the way over here. What are you doing? Not even one full bar. Not even one full bar. Wow, look at this. And that's just only one of the shuriken hitting her. Let's get her in the corner. Please come in the corner. Please, for the content, come in the corner, please. Thank you. Bar and a half. I guess it's about the same, regardless of if all 3 shuriken on top or not. Then this one, about the same as the summon skill. What about this? Damn. Hold on. Whoa. If all 3 land, it's a guaranteed full bar. Damage tested on the boss is wild. That's how you know she's trash. Alright, what about this one? I think that was about a full bar. A little over a full bar. Honestly, it's kind of hard to tell. I think this is the strongest skill right here. Yeah, I think that's the strongest one. That's number 1. Well, that's number 1. This is number 2. Especially based on the speed. This is number 3. What about this? Okay, that's the one of the weakest skills. And this is the weakest skill. The new one. Well, that's the weakest skill, but it has a really good shield, so we don't use it for damage anyway. Let's use it for the stun and the shield. So I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, granted, Beatrice was helping with some of the attacks, I will say. I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And it makes sense too. It's the summon. This has summons on it. I think this is the summon now. Like, no, this isn't a summon. These are summons. These 3 are summons. So that really makes a lot of sense why they're strong. And this just has a lot of hits on it. And then this just has an iframe on it, so that explains why it's not as strong. And then this has a stun, and it's also not awakened. And it's also not awakened. So, but these 2 are going to be very strong in Awakening 2. These are going to be the bread and butter in Awakening 2. And this is going to have an aerial. So, The skill's just unsafe most of the time. It's also kind of clunky. Yeah, this dungeon's pretty fun. Longer not, it's definitely fun, especially compared to 6K. I'm actually having a good time playing this. Maybe playing on the lower difficulty actually helps as well, but I'm enjoying it. And it's not completely brain off on its difficulty either, because I can still die. Just, it's kind of hard to die, but I can still die. And the mobs are dying fast enough where it feels rewarding without feeling like a drag. Because I don't like when I have to stand still and fight the same mob for more than like 10 seconds. Like 10 seconds max. Like that probably took what, 6? Where the hell is the portal or the way out of here? Feels like I'm in a labyrinth. Alright, I'm going in circles, bro. What is going on? Where is the way out? Oh, I think it's in the top right. Is it top right? Oh, they're up there. Okay, it is top right, I think. Oh, portal's still not open. That's crazy. Must be something down here. What? Oh wow, there's a whole section down here. Damn. So I think it's probably best to go. I gotta remember this stuff, bro. I'll be running this dungeon 1,000 times. Gotta remember. I think you spawn up here, right? So it's probably best to come around, bring it around town, get these to drop, get these to drop, get these to drop. You get them all to drop down here. You clear out this whole section. Come back up. You can grab aggro from here. Clear this section out. Bring everything over here. Bring all this stuff down here. Clear this section out. This is map 5. I don't know how I'm gonna remember this. Then you go back up. Yeah, I guess so. Have no choice. Then you go back up. Come over here. Clear this section out. Damn. Go down here. Clear this section out. Then you go to the portal. That's ridiculous. They had to make platformers where you have no choice but to just fight on that platform, though. They had to do that. They said, just in case you're moving a little fast, we're going to switch things up a bit. Can't have you moving too fast through the dungeon. No, 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 no. Did the portal open? Oh no, it's not gonna open till I kill this guy. Not gonna lie, my fingers are hurting for sure. Damn, bro, where is the goodness? Tigers. Wow, there's a whole section up here. So I guess I was supposed to go to the very top first and make my way down to the bottom. Oh, all my gameplay is going to be considerably more smooth with DF, that's for sure. I have the most muscle memory on the class, and then it has an insane amount of mobility. But I'm going to play a different class right after this, though. I'm going to play, I'm going to check the patch notes and just see what else has a bunch of changes, like Highlander does. A lot of classes should, because they have their Awakening 2 changes early. The pre-Awakening 2 parts of their Awakening 2 update. We have those for some reason. I got Archmage. It's not awakened though. I could awaken it. I just feel like that's going to be very slow because that's a very stationary slow class until Awakening 2. That's for sure. So I'm not sure. I'll look at the patch notes and just see what else has a bunch of changes because Highlander had a lot of changes. Like Dark Chaser has one change, so I'm not going to play that. And Dagger Windstalker has a couple as well, but nothing crazy. They just increase the damage on some skills that have very, very bad damage. Probably wasn't supposed to come down here this early because I'm pretty sure there's going to be a bunch of mobs at the top still. And this is probably where the portal is. Gotta get into the mentality of like clear out the left side of the map first. Can't believe how big this shit is though. Even though I've already run it before, it still just feels insanely big. No way they all fell down the hole. But yeah, Highlander's definitely a better class than DF though. Like, if I just know how to play it correctly. In terms of just the inputs, the way they come out, and how much more safer it is to play. But I don't have the ability to play it the way it needs to be played for it to appear better. And maybe that's only in the in-game side though, because I don't know. DF is a lot better when it comes to like EXP grinding. You can do Ely dungeons on it pretty fast. It's really just better is a hard way to look at things. It's more about like specifically what do you want? You want high mobility, more air control, DF. What do you mean by bring back a real raid dungeon? This is considered a raid dungeon. Just in here alone. You know how fast this will go? We had 8 people in here right now. You see how big it is? We just split up and cleared the map super fast. Oh no, which way is it? Hopefully in the middle, because that means it's time to go to the boss. We're on map 8, bro. Please don't have more than 9 total maps. I can't remember what it was last night. Oh my god. This is sick. Let me go. Ten rooms? Oh my god. Thanks for the cancerous reminder. I forgot about this room. This is one of the worst ones where you're forced to fight in a small corridor. I'm still enjoying this a lot more because of how fast things are dying. I will say. Like, they're not dying too fast, but they're not dying super slow. And I'm not dying too fast. And it also feels good to be able to play on alts. And they actually do good damage now. I just gotta actually learn how to play these classes. Like I said yesterday, I think I said it's like before the update, your alt was like 70% as strong as your main. 60 maybe. Now it's good 90. Fuck. That was stupid. That skill really just isn't good enough yet. Even at +5, it's still not good enough. Honestly, Phosphorus, even hanging out, we could have definitely ran some duos or something. Because duo this on, probably not on 4 though. It's still not going to be fun. I'm not going to lie. Unless you're playing like Bard. it's still not really. I really honestly just don't enjoy. I just gotta keep it 100. I don't really like in-game. It's physically taxing and time consuming. I just like looking at skills, kill things fast. Well, I have enough time to play a little bit of one more class, so I'll probably figure out whatever this next class is, set it up, and then either run this again on like a higher difficulty, or and then run the other one as well. The what is that? 8.8k. What level is that dungeon? I think it's 8.8k. Yeah. Shit, I need to run the I need to run Boundary of the Void and finish that. That totem actually gave me a lot of damage. My totem's at what? Plus 28 out of 50? It's a lot of damage from that piece of gear, bro. There's no way to remember where the the portals are on this map, bro. No way. It's just way too many. I started in the top right, so why would they be in the top right? It has to be like bottom left or something. Yep. What? What the hell was that? Oh, what are you running everything on? 3 or 2? Or 1? I also really like 3 because I get to see the real skills of the boss. It makes the game feel more real. We need that buff though, because getting just literally 1 more bag over 2 that's bad. Damn, she can kill me on 2? Wow. That's probably the fastest spin I've seen in the game of a boss. The longest too. Okay, on 3, yeah. You been running 7k, 8k on 4? That CC. She really doesn't summon ads. She just summons those music balls. I've been here 30 minutes. Damn. On 2? 30 minutes on 2 is pretty bad. I might as well just run 3 at that point. It's pretty long, rather. Wow. That didn't feel like 30 minutes, bro. Oh, you said 9k and 8k. I thought you meant 9k and 8.8k. Oh, that's what I'm not using enough. Probably should definitely be spamming relic. Forgot how a lot of the end game now is balanced around relic. Need to get my charges up. That was dumb. Yeah. All right, man. She's starting to piss me off. Two or not. Honestly, I'm not seeing a difference from her on 4 right now. I mean, from her on 3 compared to 2. This feels just like last night. That CC is so busted. It's like if you get CC'd by that, you just get stuck in this next attack. She does them in the combo. Not every class can get out of that huge zone that she puts up. Aw. This is a tough boss. Like, what? All her skills are 180s. We're out of here. On the bright side, though, she kills me as fast as I kill her. We got a single crystal. She drops. We got 4 pieces of gear. They all come with 4 lines default. This one looks like trash. And I'm going normal damage, so basic strength defense. Actually, these are all trash because they need a % on them. Yep. Well, dual damage, movement speed, normal amp. That's too many good stats. I definitely need all 3 of these. The fact that neither of the 3 are on there, that's a wrap. Crit, basic stat, boss, amp, max HP. Yeah, this is dead. It's gonna be one of those dungeons, huh? One of those good luck getting good stats dungeons, huh? Hey, run it for 2 hours and pray you get something, eh? One of those dungeons. That's that. I'm gonna swap characters. Let's see what else is on. That's Highlander. Highlander pre-awakening 2. Buffed. Let's check out those patch notes real quick. Let's see. Highlander got a lot of changes. Let's go from the top to the bottom. Great sword. 1, 2, 3, 4 buffs. Spear 2. Blade master. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I hate blade master though. I'm not playing that. Sephiroth. Sephiroth got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sephiroth got a crazy amount of buffs. But I don't want to awaken Sephiroth. I don't know how that plays prior. Yeah. Dagger has a couple. Crossbow has 2. Bow 2. DF 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Swordian has a couple. Soulless 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Damn, Soul Master has a lot of buffs. The only problem is my my Soulless one, not Soul Master. My Soulless one is on the same character as my Highlander. So even if I were to awaken it right now, there's nothing to run. Well, there's nothing new to run. But yeah, Soulless one got a nice buff though. An insane amount of damage increases and whatnot. They changed the skills completely. Arc Master, I don't play that. Force Master, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Increased cooldowns, look like a bunch of nerfs. Black Anima Katana got some buffs. Demigod got a hell of a lot of buffs. What? Demigod was already OP, I thought. Gatekeeper got a couple. Oh, Gatekeeper got new skills too. Highlander has a lot. Sword Dancer with a couple. Sidekicker has a decent amount. I need to awaken Sidekicker if I could play that though. I might play Sidekicker. Oh, Phantom Mage got a lot. Devil Scythe has been changed. Windmill has been changed. Devil Scythe has been changed. Oh, Phantom Mage looks completely reworked almost. Hold up. Maestro got a lot of buffs too. Jewel Star. Windia got a couple. It looks like between Phantom Mage and Sidekicker. I already got Phantom Mage though. Let's test that out real quick. What's up, Dill? Definitely Red Spot Simulator. Phantom Mage got some buffs though. Let's go check that out real quick. Haven't played this in a grip. It's been quite some time. I actually do like Phantom Mage. I do like Phantom Mage. I don't think I've played this since I came back to the game actually. Let's see what awakening to pre-awakening to Phantom Mage skills look like, because you know we shouldn't have any of these skills that we have. Let's just see what this looks like though. Make sure I got everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. I haven't played this in so long, the skills are in the wrong spots. Jesus, everything's completely in the wrong spot. Let's I don't even use that anymore. Stuff's all over the place. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 right here. Let's do this. Let's put that down there. Put these right over here. Put this. Let's see. Put that here. Put that here. Put that here. There. Here. Backflip. Backflip is a necessity. Let's see what Phantom Mage talking about, man. They're talking about they changed it. That looks the same to me. Did it always have 2 hits on it? Oh, it summons the Grim Reaper every time. Oh wow. Did that always have 2 hits on it? That's interesting. It has no cooldown either. Oh, you can only use one or the other. It's either backflip or teleport, but not both. I like backflip. What's up, Jerron Clark? Hi, LeMars. Are all classes viable currently? Yeah, all classes are viable. All classes are viable. And then Awakening 2 is coming out soon, so all classes will be OP. Testing out this. Why does this have no cooldown? I'm not even wearing any gear. 39 cooldown reduction. This has no cooldown and it summons the Grim Reaper. That's busted. Okay, that looks regular. That looks so small. That looks really small. Is that Awaken? That's not Awaken. Yeah, that's not Awaken. That's why it's so small. I'm probably not going to use this. The coefficient is 8k. This coefficient is stronger than this skills coefficient, but this has a bleed on it. This has a bleed on it as well. Why is it so small? Phantom Mage has no cooldown, bro. All the skills come off cooldown is immediately. Looks like a main damage skill right here. No iframes or anything like that. What's the catch? Where's the invincibility skill at? Phantom Mage doesn't have one of those. How do you stay alive on this class? Devil Scythe attack increases hit count by 1. Devil Scythe, which one is that? Oh, it says the power. Oh, the more you use it, it gets stronger. So they actually encourage you to use it, and that Grim Reaper comes out on power 4. That makes a lot more sense. That's interesting. Windmill changes to a 1 combo skill, moves forward or backwards, press the directional keys up or down. What's that? It's right here. Cooldown kind of long. That's cool, I guess. That is a lot of hits. Hold on. It's a lot of hits on there. Huh. But are you invulnerable during that or a shield? It's done. Yep, dual immunity. You get dual immunity. This is the immunity skill, so I'll move that. Move that there for now. This doesn't have an awakening. Let's take that off. Does this have a shield? Devil Scythe triple. Creates a shield. There's my shield skill. A max HP, damage mitigation as well, and applies a bleed. So that's my shield skill. This is my dodge-ish. Oh, this also isn't awakened. This one is stronger than that one. So I'm guessing these 2 skills are getting awakened too. And this is one of these is probably the Grim Reaper. The summons like the huge Grim Reapers. That explains why these 2 don't have color changes. This is the awakening skill. That's an awakening skill. This is an awakening skill. The summon is awakening. I wish I played Phantom Mage a little bit more before the patch so I can understand what's different about it. A lot of the stuff looks the same. Do I want to play this for the next 30 minutes? Nah. I need that Awakening 2 Phantom Mage. It's too simple for me right now. I used to play Sidekicker though. Let's see what that Sidekicker talking about. Gotta go awaken it. This isn't bad though. It's just not my cup of tea right now. Looks a little dangerous to play too. Hitboxes look a little small. Alright. What else? What else changed? They said Sidekicker. I gotta awaken this though. I don't know how fast. I forgot how long the awakening quest is. Does it take a long time? Can I play something else? Highlander had the biggest changes, as well as Soulless one and Demigod. I don't have a Demigod awakened either. Why does Arcmaster keep getting buffs? It's already broken. That Soulless one looks the craziest, actually. Yeah, Soulless one looks super crazy based off of the description. Archmage, Sephiroth. I just don't have these awakened, bro. I gotta start awakening more classes. Greatsword. Oh, hold on. Greatsword. I might play that. Hold up, wait. Just so I don't waste time, because I don't have a lot of time. Greatsword is Greatsword got some decent buffs. The skill coefficients got increased a lot. Let's go play Greatsword real quick. Let's check this out. I don't think I'm on the right page. There we go. All right, Greatsword. Did I not use this skill? I guess it's not on my hotbar, so. I didn't use this skill either. Or this. This got a buff though, so I gotta test that. I think that's everything. All right, let's read the patch notes. So, Heaven's Fury has been changed. Skill coefficient at level 5 has been changed from 8,000 to 14,000. So, I'm guessing this is going to be one of the Awakening 2 skills. That's why it got a buff. Let's go to passes real quick. Where is the... Do I even need this? Click, 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 click. No crit rate needed. I'm out of skill points anyway. Alright, anyways. Heaven's Fury has been changed. Skill coefficient from 5 to 8,000 to 14,000. And let's just see how the skill looks. Oh, this is going to be the skill in Awakening 2 where it does the really big waves. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's that skill. Timebreaker has been changed. Changed to a 1 attack skill. Skill point required change from 1 to 2 to 1. What's Timebreaker? Oh, this skill. Also don't have that. I'm guessing this is also an Awakening 2 skill. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that as an Awakening 2 skill. Timebreaker enhanced crosscut has been changed. Crosscut. Which one is crosscut? Damn, all the skills I don't use got buffs. The skill uses the animations of the previous second attack of Timebreaker. Number of targets is set to 12. So they're giving Great Sword a bunch of like straightforward attack skills. And then Awaken Celestial Wind has been changed. That's the only skill that I actually have on the hotbar. That got changed. The time when the first hit connects has been shortened slightly. Overall operation time has been shortened slightly. That's it. The rest of the class is the same. Damn. So I just gotta wait until Awaken 2 drops to use these 3. Oh, that's dead. Back to the drawing board. We'll try to Awaken Sidekicker real quick and call it a day. How do you do this? Must acquire legend skills. I don't have either of the legend skills, but I do have legend skill skips. Nice. Damn it, now I gotta do the quest line. I don't have any awakening skips. That's tough. No one's selling awakening skips either. That's tough. Well, I gotta do the quest, I guess. The good old-fashioned way. I don't remember how long it is. It is 3:55. I definitely I need to go in like 20 minutes. I don't know if I have enough time to do this, bro. Let's look at let's look at Dagger Windstalker, bro. Unfortunate. Hashtag adulting. Hashtag adult life. Hashtag responsibility. Hashtag happy holidays. Hashtag. All right. Dark Dagger has been changed. Cooldown changed from 7 to 11 seconds. Oh, thanks, bro. I love nerfs. That's my favorite. There's nothing in life better than your classes getting nerfed. What would I ever do without nerfs, right? What is life without nerfs? And then you nerf the skill that's already trash, but that's because it's going to be good after Awakening 2, of course. Rest in peace to the Ely skill tree. It was there for 17 years and now it's gone. Gone, but indefinitely forgotten. Alright, Windstalker. Windstalketh. EP. What do I need EP for? I should be able to run, I think maybe 6K. Maybe 6K. Let's look at these patch notes. So, Dark Dagger has been changed. Cooldown changed from 7 seconds to 11 seconds. Dark Dagger is right here. They're preparing for Awakening 2. But they increased the skill coefficient from 4,200 to 12,000. What the hell? That is an insane buff to the damage of the skill, bro. What? Jesus. That's really big. Like, I'm almost doing, it's so big, I'm almost doing 50 bill, and this is not, that's crazy. I'm almost doing 50 bill with like no buffs on. In fact, I'm doing 50 bill. What the hell? This is a pre-awakened skill. This is, it's not even awakened now. It's going to get awakened in 2. They buffed it, so they multiply the damage by 3. You damn near gotta use it now, even though it's kind of unsafe. The shield sucks. It's doing 50 bill lines though. That's sick. And then Masquerade. This is the bread and butter after awakening 2. Number of targets increased from 10 to 11. Cooldown changed from 8 seconds to 5 seconds. And the skill coefficient at level 5 has been changed from 5,000 to 10,000. They buffed the hell out of these skills, bro. But they're both very dangerous to use right now. They literally gave us the... It doesn't make any sense. My 2 strongest skills are non-awakened skills right now. That's just like what was the thought process when the developers handed over this this update package to Papaya? That doesn't make any sense. That's just not balanced. Look at that. Look at the lines on here. 34, 34s. Okay, we got some. I saw like 50 something in there. Nope. Oh yeah, 53 here and there. 35s. And then my 2 unawakened skills. 50s and 44s. That's sick. They didn't think at all when they patched that in. Fan of Knives has been changed. Cooldown from 5 seconds to 8 seconds. That's a major nerf. So we're using nerfed versions of classes with the expectation that we be using the Awakening 2 version without having access to Awakening 2. That's not good. That's actually like, it's like playing a dumbed down version of your class for the next 2 weeks. Or just use the 2 OP attacks that they have now that will get you killed. What else? Crazy Awakened Crazy Throw has been changed. Number of hits increased by 4. Forward and backwards movement effects have been added by pressing the up and down keys. So I can move back and forth with this now. That's cool. Wow. This is funny. Let's go run something real quick. Let's go to... Damn. Phosphorus. And are those 2 skills like the pre-awakened 2 versions, or are there awakened versions of skills? Let's see how fast I can do Alice Garland. Actually, I need a... I need a book buff. Can somebody book buff me, please? No, I won't do Alice. I'll do the other one. I'll do whatever the hell this is called. What is it called? Boundary of the Void. Interesting. I'm running fast as hell. Whoa, Windstalker runs really fast. I'm running at 1,000. What's up, LD? Appreciate you, Phosphorus. Let's go do this dungeon real quick. Boundary of the Boys. Any tips from level 200 to 235? Because that feels like the longest to me. Okay. Yeah. Press H. You go to EXP. You go to... You start here, and you do every one of these dungeons. And you do them on... Let's see. You're a new player. You're new, and you're using burning. Make sure you have on support gear. Yeah, you can do them on 3. Don't do anything on 4. But you can do it on 3 though. So press H, go to EXP, literally go down these in order. On 3, make sure you got EXP pots on. Use the burning potion. I know you got the burning potions. I don't know if you can use them until awakening though. I don't remember that part. But yeah, just literally run down these in order, and you should hit 235 with absolutely no problem. And I'm sure, I thought, does burning not give quests yet? I guess the quests for burning aren't until awakening. I'm sorry, ascension. But yeah, go run those on 3. No higher than 3 though. No higher than 3. And it'll take you some time even on 3, but you'll get the maximum EXP. But you can do them though with support gear for 100%. 100%, brethren. Let's check out this dagger. Dagger Windstalker gameplay. That's really all I need. 30k. I mean, oftentimes my dagger is stronger than my DF, but now that I got even stats, passive stats, it probably is stronger. I just need to get a weapon. And now that, you know what, now that dagger isn't Ely dungeon meta anymore, I might start playing this a lot more. That was the whole point of this stream, for real, to see how much more I like Highlander and dagger now that the stats are nearly even. But honestly, I still need to see their awakening twos. Oh my god, that is so dangerous to use, no matter how strong it is. Yeah, this shit's strong. And it's still safe, even with the nerf. Even with the cooldown nerf, it's still hella safe. Dagger's kind of up there. And it's so simple too. Don't have to really think too much. Gotta wait till I get Masquerade Awakening 2 though to have some more mobility. Oh, I'm not using that skill anymore. That shit's trash. Wow. Might as well go get those skill points back now. Not gonna lie, my quote-unquote strongest skill is not really doing damage against these mobs. There must be some kind of hidden stat, like some kind of defense penetration that's built into those attacks. Oh wow, I'm at 99 defense penetration on this character. This map has like some of the worst platforming ever. That's very dangerous. Dagger Windstalker tip. If you do the Fan of Knives skill from the air, for some reason, you become very easily hittable on the second hit. Happens every time, and I still keep trying to do that. Dagger Windstalker tip. Don't use that trash unawakened skill, no matter how much damage they gave it. It's funny, the class is really good, but you die so fast with just a simple mistake. I think Highlander's still more visually appealing though. Yeah, it's definitely melting these mobs. What I need to do is get that. I need to do spot crop before I get off, so that I can it's gonna be very, very boring to do on stream, but I need to attempt to get that last guild stone so I can get a damage boost. With the advanced skill gems. Damn it. Open sesame. This class is definitely easier to play than Highlander, that's for sure. And DF. This could end up being my main after Awakening 2. Just depending on how Masquerade feels with the vertical. Because honestly, the vertical is the only thing I'm missing for this class to be enjoyable for me all around. So when Masquerade gets that this skill right here, when that gets the vertical on Awakening 2, that might just be it. Thinking of trying Rogue Master too. That skill is so weak. The shield is so weak that 5 mobs broke it. That's crazy. Dangerous. Probably the best and only way to actually enjoy some of the in-game dungeons is to play a class that's super simple. Because the more complex ones that require more thought, like you already need ridiculous amounts of stats. You already need a ridiculous amount of resources in terms of like buff management, right? You already got to press a lot of key inputs regardless of what class you play. So the least thought in terms of like mechanics probably creates the most convenient experience, which is honestly like DF doesn't require that much thought, and this class requires like none. Because look at this, like shield skill, dodge skill, life drain skill, immunity skill, the 4 main skill, oh, another dodge skill. The main skills of the class are damn near all safe, so how could you do any thinking? You just rotate them. That one sometimes lags though. I think it's like either a latency thing or maybe it always gets hit in between. You just gotta make sure you survive it. Like you see how I keep dying when I use the lifesteal skill, but I think when I alternate it, nope, never mind. Yeah, it's just unsafe. I guess after the second time, the first time you use it, you gotta use something that's guaranteed safe. So like, boom. Yeah. Or go into the shield. But if it's a very large mob, you gotta think. That's like the only time you gotta think on this class. You can't use Phantom Knives back to back in a large group of mobs. You gotta split it up with something else. That's really it. Shit, this is rough. This is gonna be rough. Now, I will say, this dungeon is a little difficult. This boss, I mean, luckily I got these 2 new OP skills that I can use to stand still, because you need a lot of stand still skills to fight this. Like, this is actually a very easy fight for Highlander. Because the best way to fight those tornadoes is actually to dodge them. But if you have a class that can stand still, you're good. That's the problem with DF. It doesn't have the best. Well, actually, DF does have a pretty good skill for standing still. I just, for some reason, I always forget to use it, which is the main attack. But the positioning of it is a little harder. Like, it's a little easier to position with this. And when I say DF, I mean gunslinger. For people who aren't very familiar. Not gonna lie, this fight feels way easier than before the patch. What the hell? As if on cue. Damn. He still one-shots me though. Even with 13 mil HP. What? It's not a lot. That's more than I've ever had. Yeah, that life skill still is best used when it's like a certain amount of mobs where it's perfect to use the life steal skill. Other than that, it's kind of dangerous to use. I don't know how I didn't die right there. Just on top of the. It's crazy. I was really confident, and then now I'm dying left and right. Damn. Super confident earlier. Damn, bro. Dropping like a fly. Back to the red spot simulator. Alright, it's time to stop trying to contest that. It's just at this point when he spawns the tornado, I gotta just get out the area. It's like you can outplay it, but it's just not worth the risk. It's just a burn of resources, bro. It's better to just literally jump away from it. It's literally the only thing that's making this difficult. Trying to contest that those green tornadoes. Basic gamer strat, run away. Yeah, as soon as I stopped trying to contest the tornadoes, I stopped dying. Ooh, I might be dead now. It just drags the fight out so much. Damn, man. The day I run through this and drop no deaths, that'll be a day. No. Good tank. Dang. Definitely need to start playing with a duo, bro. Just to reduce the red spot usage. I think saving red spots is worth it. I think getting less drops is worth it if you save red spots. Or I guess in the end, you probably use the same amount of red spots anyway, huh? Not gonna lie, he was dying pretty quick. These last 20 bars or so really extended the experience. The dungeon itself was pretty easy. Oh my god. Look at how slowly the bar goes down, man. GG. Alright, I'm definitely tired. It's good timing. Good timing because I got a blast. This game will drain your energy and drain your pockets. Don't let it drain your soul. Keep your soul intact. 839. Can we get up to $1K? 1K's in the chat. We are at 990. All right, man. Go ahead, turn in some of these event quests and call it a day. We didn't do Letitia. Long grind XD DX. They definitely have to find a way to let us right click and put these onto the slots, bro. Please, come on now. Let's not make everything so long. A little bit of Letitia for this event quest. That's a wrap. Yeah, until Dagger gets Masquerade, it's gonna feel a lot slower than this. Just the mobility. The mobility in every attack really enhances the experience. In every other attack, rather. The aerial mobility. Might even start playing Terra Knight because of this exact reason. Does that count as 3 bosses? What is SMSSG? What does that look like? Is that this right here? It's not letting me collect any more of this. Is there a 3-day? Oh, that's 3-day limit. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. We can go to Letitia, bro. Call it a night. Nah, Letitia's definitely not the best EXP. The best lazy EXP. Best EXP is definitely in 5 8K down. If you have, well, lazy EXP if you have the coupons. But the amount of time it takes me to level in this, definitely faster in 5K down. And then this is only good for certain classes too. And it's better with a party as well. Actually, the fact that a party of 3 multiplies the EXP so much really makes a big difference as well. Almost done. All done. That's a wrap. I need to run oh, I wasn't even using my EXP page. I need to run 9K, 8.8K, 9K, but I got a gizzo. Got a gizzy gat. Get the hell out of here. Relics. Don't need. Alright, that's it. I think we got some stuff accomplished today. Let's see if I can gamble for some new relic stones. Might as well. Damn, 20k? Oh, 10k. Let's see if we can gamble for relic stones. What do I need right now? I still need to get this to plus over 30. I need to get this to over 0.5. This is good. That's good. That's alright. And that's good. Really just these two. But let's do these instead. Red, green, green, blue, orange, green, blue, gold, red, blue, blue, green, gold, blue, blue, green, blue, 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 gold, blue. Can I get one more red, green, gold, green, green, green? I'm gonna stop there. All right, what we got? Let's get the reds out. We got, all right, let's get the golds out. Let's get the reds and the golds out. All right, everything else is more than likely trash. Let's see, 2.2k strength, 69 basic stat, 4 dual accuracy. Got a lot of HP on there. 2.2k strength, 1.2 basic, 8 intensity. Basic stat and stamina. Oh, hold on. Basic stat, well, stamina and strength. Basic stat, HP. Basic stat. There's a lot of basic stats on here. Strength, hold on. 2k stamina, keep that for now. 808 basic, 2k strength, 8k HP plus 8 attack. Okay, here's a good replacement. 800 strength, 3900 dual static. That'll do. What we got? 3k HP. Oh, this is trash. That's trash. The normal added is 5k, but then I'm losing 15. Let's see. Yeah. 3k HP versus 1.8k stamina. 5k normal added. This is trash. HP basic stat, elemental. Dang, this is the trash red. We got 1.5k stamina, 2.5k normal added. I think there's a replacement in there somewhere. $1.5k stamina. Yeah, nothing crazy. I gotta find something crazy. Oh, 2.3k basic, 10 dual back attack. Hold on, that's definitely a replacement. 2.3k basic. We got 69. I just put that in there. The 8k HP on there. 2.3k basic. It's technically better than this. I'll just see. 2.3k basic. Dual static, normal added. It's better than this one. Yeah. It's better than that one. 2.3k basic. 1.3 stamina, 1k strength and max and magic. Let's make sure. Oh, it's better than this. Yeah. All right, what else we got? What else we got? 1.1k strength and magic. I don't know about that. 1.4 attack. 1.3 strength and magic. Ooh, 11 attack. 11 attack might replace something. This is very tedious. Hold on. Yeah, not really. Trash. Trash. This is a very expensive system, bro. This one's alright. Yeah, this is a very expensive system. 1.5k stamina, but yeah. Yeah, this is super expensive, bro. Then the rest of this is all trash. Look at all that. Look at all this trash. I think I got like 2 or 3 replacements though. This is all trash. Yep. It is what it is. Can I go for? Let's just test my luck. Level 4, level 6, level 7, level 7. Plus 29 max. Honestly, plus 29, but unfortunately that will decrease my min, which is a valuable stat now. So that's that, bro. That is the end of all my Ely. All my resources are gone. Another day. A couple enhancements here and there. Got some damage reduction today. I don't even recall what else I upgraded. I know I got this necklace today. We can get rid of all this stuff for the most part. Don't need. Trash. This one's decent. This is decent. Oh, I got that Highlander skill. Maybe I'm lucky enough to replace that rampage plus 3 to be plus 5. No. Rampage. Not today. It's not enough. Well, that's that. Yeah, I'm gonna be on daily, doing some daily quests and whatnot, event quests. Where the hell did I get that peach leaf from? Mouth Peach in Arcadia 3. I'll be on daily doing some daily quests, battle pass. You know what I'm saying? Battle pass and login rewards. Back to the regular. Event missions. Probably need to do this. Kill 2 more bosses to get to stage 2. Shouldn't slow this progression down too much. Yeah, I'll be getting on to do these events here and there. Probably only gonna play for like a good hour a day. I'm probably done running the new dungeons until Awakening 2 comes out. Highlander's alright. Enjoyed it. The DF upgrades are nice too. It's pretty cool. But for the most part, I'm probably going to be chilling. Come tomorrow, I'm working like 3 jobs for the next 2 weeks, bro. So it is what it is. I won't have any time to play. Well, I'll have time to play games, but not this. Other than like 1 hour. That's for sure. That's absolutely for sure. Well, I've never seen this before. Need to reroll some of this HP. Nothing. Yep. Yeah, I'm going back casual until Awakening 2 drops. I need to finish that that part 2 to my account progress video, because it's going over a lot of systems. I know a lot of newer players need that stuff and returners need that stuff. So, and plus there's like no coverage of all the newer systems like Relic, Zodiac, Pet Stuff, Memorial, and I covered pretty much all of it in that video. So I'll be working on that slowly over the course of this week. Maybe it gets out sooner than later, but I'm going to be super busy coming tomorrow. So in my free time, I'll probably be playing Power World or something. And after I do my hour or so of dailies on here, or 30 minutes of dailies on here for the most part. But on that note, man, I appreciate y'all for hanging out. It's your boy LeMars. You know, drink water, eat fruit, vegetables, carrots. Tell your grandma you love her, your aunt too. Enjoy the holidays. Happy holidays, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with the boy. Catch y'all on the next one. Who knows when? XD. Peace.